Hello, how's it going? Ooh, I woke up playing stream an hour late because I woke up at well, I woke up normal time, but I didn't get out of bed until like 6 p.m. and I was like, I don't want to fucking I don't want to start streaming right now. I say normal time, but like waking up at 5 p.m. is not normal. I don't know. I think it's just because it's like winter, and so I don't want to get out of bed because it's like, ugh. I started streaming, it's like pitch black outside, so it's also that period of the year where it's just like, oh good, it's always dark. Great. Yippee! I gotta fix my sleep schedule so I can actually see the sun. Anyway, so ask people. Hello Zerlike, hello Manos, hello Scouts Manus, hello Urt, hello Nearzer, hello Digi, hello Fiora, hello IG, hello Very Throwable, hello Possum, hello Mr. Taco, how's it going? This is really annoying, right? I keep being like, every time I try and play an FPS now, I'm like, I feel like I don't understand how aiming works, because I have this really bad habit of like being slightly off and stuff like that. Like I will like point my mouse at things and it will be like just to the right or to the left or something like that. Like I never quite like line it up, and I'm like, I don't know, I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Like, is there like some kind of like trick to this that I'm just too stupid to understand? So I was like looking it up, right? Because I was like, surely there are like a million videos about this, right, on the internet, right? I'm just like, okay, what do you actually do in this situation? Like, I don't want to be like the next Shroud or anything like that, right? I just want to be like, I just want to understand how it works so I can like just work on it. But like, if you look up videos about this stuff, every single fucking result, like literally every single result on the internet is like, all right, step 1, download this aim trainer. Step 2, it's like, I don't want to download an aim trainer. That's not what I'm trying to do. I just want to understand how it works. It's just like, everyone just assumes that if you want to like look that stuff up, it's like, yeah, I want to be like a god at like perfectly flicking the fucking mouse in this area or whatever. Right, and it's just like, I don't want to do that. I just want to be slightly competent at aiming. I don't play a video game that needs that like accurate like aiming, so it doesn't matter. It's just like, why is this the only result? I don't know. Hello, Brent. Yeah, gotta draw a crosshair. I mean, the game has a crosshair in it. I don't need to do that. it's a bit pointless. You gotta see Hero Never Die. I need to watch more Johnny Tell movies. I've seen Throwdown, and that was awesome. I just haven't sat down and like watched any of his other movies. It goes hard. I can imagine it goes hard. I just need to watch his other stuff. I think I might have one of his movies on my computer. Hang on, let me check. I'm pretty sure I downloaded exactly one of them, and I just haven't watched it. Where is it? It's The Mission. I need to watch that one. He's a really good filmmaker. I'm assuming anyway. I've seen one of his movies that went crazy hard, so I'm assuming. Throwdown is so good though. I love that like the entire back half of the movie is just guys just going into empty fields and throwing each other over and over again. It's awesome. What a good fucking movie. Oh shit, I crashed the truck. Also, another thing, right, is that I need to fucking I need to replace my desk. I keep thinking about being like, oh, I should go and get another desk, but like I actually need to replace it. Like, I think what the problem is, right, is that like I've been having like, I don't know, my back's been hurting a bit, and I know for a fact that it's because I sort of slouch in my chair a lot, right, and stuff like that. And I realize what it is that my desk is too fucking high. So like, if I'm sitting in a neutral position in my chair, like my feet aren't quite touching the floor. Like, that sounds weird. I can touch the floor with my feet, right? Like completely flat. But like, it's kind of awkward. And like, it's very easy for me to like just lift my feet up completely. So like, they're not quite flush with the floor. Like, not like, I'm not sitting with my legs 90 degrees. They're like kind of pushed down, right? So like, my chair is set my chair has to be set way too fucking high just to get into a comfortable position, like on this desk. And so what ends up happening is that because my feet aren't on the floor or anything like that, like I end up like sitting cross-legged a lot instead, because that's more comfortable than sort of like just having your feet like awkwardly like half touching the floor and stuff like that. So it's like, I need to just replace my... But then the problem is, like, how do you get the right height of desk? Because I have, like, a weird... My bodily proportions in real life are kind of weird. I have very short legs and a very long torso, so it's, like... It's kind of difficult to, like, measure things for, like, average people because I have a freak body. So it's, like... I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure it out. I would just buy, like, a fucking adjustable desk, but those are really expensive, so it's just like, ugh. Yeah, maybe, like, footrests. Hang on. I don't want a desk tray because, not like a keyboard tray, because the main thing I remember about keyboard trays is that when I was a kid, we had like a computer desk that had one of those shitty trays, and it just was like the wobbliest thing on the planet. I remember that. So I don't want to get one of those because of bad associations there. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. The problem is, it's just that desks are really expensive, and also I need to sort my entire room out as well. I need to replace my bed. My bed is still broken. Like, it still sags at the end of it. So it's, and then, like, I don't know, I want to get rid of this bed completely and get a smaller one, just so I have more space in my room, because I spend all my time in my room, and, like, half my fucking room is taken up by the bed because of dumb decisions my parents made for me, and didn't ask for my input. So I just want to get rid of this bed completely and get a new one. But then I'd have to replace everything on it. I'd have to get a new mattress, get new sheets and all that shit, and it's just like, ugh, I don't want to do that. And that's going to be way too expensive. Maybe I need to do, like, a fucking subathon. And the subathon is just for buying things for my room. Just so I can, like, have, like, more space in here and shit. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of want an adjustable desk, because then you can, like, stand with it as well, right? That would be awesome. And also, I felt like getting rid of my... Like, getting a smaller bed, like, I could move my desk and have a bigger desk. Because my room, this is going to sound weird, right? My room, where my desk is on a... it's on a wall that is on a 45-degree angle. That's going to make no sense. I don't know how to explain it. Basically, my room has 5 walls in it, because one of the walls is not a corner, it's a 45-degree angle. Because I think there used to be a fireplace here, and it's been, like, covered up. So... Like, yeah, the wall that my desk is against is really short because it's on a weird angle. So it's like, if I had way more space over here, I could move my desk over here. But then I'm like a bit worried because then the internet, like, router is, like, literally on the other side of the house. So it's like, will that make my internet worse? I don't know. I guess I just put my computer way further away. I don't know. I'm going to get one of those novelty singing fish. Yeah, I'm going to spend all the money on... Billy Mouse singing bass, and then I'm gonna have to. They're gonna write a call-out post about me because I spent all my Donathon money on a Billy Mouse singing bass. I don't know. Just annoying. I hate that things cost money. They should just give you this shit for free. I'm gonna have to sort this shit out. It's annoying. Also, wow, hang on. There we go. It's an investment. Yeah, I guess it's an investment. I've needed to sort my room out for ages anyway. It's really cramped in here. Even though I have, like, one of the bigger rooms, it's just, like, because I have this huge bed. Because my parents wanted to use my room as, like, the guest room, and it never happened. So I just have a pretty big bed. I need to get rid of it. I hate it. I'm sick of sleeping in it. It's too big. It takes up way too much space. It's really awkward because my phone's charging cable doesn't reach to my bed. So it's, like, just short. That's annoying. I don't know. I need to replace all this shit. Yeah, I need to get on some kind of grift life for rich idiots. Yeah, let me just start. I was gonna make a joke about, like, right-wing grifters, but then I remembered they don't make any money. Like, they're just doing it because they're fucking stupid. Like, I think there was some article about, like, one of those guys. Like, someone did an article about one of those guys where he was, like, spending literally every day posting, like, 3 videos a day and stuff like that, and, like, you know, constantly making stuff about it, and, like, being really mad all the time, and just sort of, like, he was miserable all the time. And then, like, I think he got, like, invited one time to, like, some other larger right-wing grifters, like, deal, and he's been, like, riding off of that ever since. And he's just like, if I ever stop, like, I'll go homeless. It's just like, man, those guys just completely self-served own of just, like, putting yourself in the absolute worst position possible. to appease people who are never going to be happy with you and who don't even care about you. It's just like, damn, you guys are living the absolute worst life, huh? A couple years ago, I saw someone who did one fake right-wing post to scam donations off them. God damn. Yeah, it's like that kind of thing, right? Is that like sometimes people, yeah, just like do it just because it's easy to like get donations from like dumb like rich people who believe that shit. I will subscribe and watch the daily anti-parry YouTube. I don't want to be that person though. Like, I've thought about it. I've thought about making like exactly one video about it, but like I think the problem is just that like so much of like YouTube is just these stupid, shitty like aggressively like negative like videos about like things in video games, and it's just like when I think about like making a video about how I don't like parry systems and I think there are better ways to do it, it's just like I don't want to contribute to that. So I've never really felt motivated to actually make anything for it. I don't know, it's not that complicated anyway. I feel like people are going to turn against it anyway, so like I don't have to do anything. It feels like people are already like already starting to agree with me, so I'm just like, I don't care. I'll play this in December. It's pretty good so far. I've had fun with it. I keep getting lost, but that's fine. Someone made a map for the game, so you can just look that up, I guess. I'm surprised the game doesn't come with like a little drawn map. I feel like if I had that, I would have like a lot less problems being like lost. But I don't know. It's like a game made by two guys in 1993, so you can't expect too much from them. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that a lot of video essay and like content stuff like just doesn't bother doing any research. Speaking of right-wing grifters, very similar situation there, where they just copy each other's homework, you know? It's just people reacting to React videos of React videos, all the way down. Yeah, the author's still around. You can get it from their website. You can also just buy it on itch, if I remember correctly. So, good on that guy. I might throw him a tenner at some point. Because I'm using the, I think Vox sent me the zip file, so I'm just using that. Yeah, if they're wrong, they don't take the video down. They like put it in the, they put it in the video description, and it's like in the, like, which you don't see on mobile, I don't think you can see the video description on mobile, I'm not sure. But like, yeah, like it's always like it's like buried in that, or it's in the comments in the video, and it's like pinned, and it's like, you gotta, bro, you gotta do better. You can, yeah, I think mainly the thing about that though, yeah, is that it's still like, you have to press a button to open the whole thing, and then you're not gonna see like the correction. What's that? Hello Zero Patience Dude, hello Sheriff Ram. Hello second account. Did I miss anyone else? I don't think I missed anyone else. I think we're good. Oh, hello Rosalie. There we go. Yeah, incredible decision making to ride on the precipice of homelessness to promote the pro-homelessness party. Yeah. Yeah, descriptions are collapsed on mobile and default only shows like one line. Yeah. I think people keep posting. There's some dude who like, the thing that I always think about with this stuff is they keep posting this guy who is just making videos that are like, I hate Mario Kart World, and then there's another one that is the exact same thumbnail, pretty much, and it's just called I hate Nintendo, and it's just like, it's that kind of thing, right? It's like, you have to escalate, like, because people, like, once one thing pops off, you're just like, well, I'm locked into this thing now, so we just have to escalate it over and over again, and so it's like, it's the, like, the nostalgia critic thing of we were talking about that last time, the nostalgia critic thing of just like, well, I have to hate on the movie because everyone expects me to hate on the movie and do all these things about how much I hate it, but then like, even if I think the movie's okay, right, because they're just locked into this like they're locked into this sort of persona of just being angry about everything. It's that kind of thing, right? It's like, I don't want to do that video because then if I made more videos, people would just be like, why are you not so negative about it? Or whatever, right? They'd only watch the, like, the negative ones. I don't give a shit. I don't even watch YouTube, so I'm not that fussed about it, you know? Yeah, I hate when I look for a cool documentary and now it's gone and all you get are, like, shitty videos that just sort of, like, copy and paste all the, like, text in it and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm not built for the content grind. I'm not, I don't have, like, times of day with the most active I don't have most active times of day on a calendar or anything like that. I had to fuck it when I was in university for like illustration and stuff. Like that's the kind of shit that like you would sometimes hear about being like, yeah, you should do this, like, you know, Pay attention to when most active like times of day when there's the most users online and stuff like that. But like, you know, it's been long enough that I can just look at that and be like, that is stupid. That's actually a really bad idea. Because like, yeah, what people are teaching you is that what you should do is look at the most active times of day and then start posting in those active times of day, which makes them more active, which means that it's much more likely that no one's going to see your post because everyone starts posting at the exact same time of day and it just fucking like all like condenses into just one long fucking like series of posts that no one's going to see. So it just ends up being like whoever posted it last is going to be at the top. So it's just fighting for like a 0.1 second of like time where someone could open like the website and see it at the top, you know, that kind of thing. It's just like, it's not worth it. And like, I just post my shit at random times a day, and then like, you know, I will like I'll draw something in the middle of the night and then I'll post it, and then like the next day I'll just retweet it and it'll be fine, you know. It's like, you just have to do that. It's not worth it like stressing yourself out about like getting like the exact time of day right and like, oh, I have to hit these trends. It just doesn't matter. Just do what you want. It's like the numbers or like the metrics you're getting are completely fake anyway. Like, you know, sometimes a post will just pop up. Like one of my most popular like drawings is just me wearing a fucking shirt that says my boobs are up here, right? And it's got like over 1,000 like likes or something like that. Like, it was like a pretty low effort drawing as well. So it's like, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. It's like, you can't control any of that shit. It's just like, what people like is what people like. Just do whatever you want. You know? It's always, you always see that as well. Is that like, this is like an artist like thing. You always see people who post like work in progress like sketches of what they're making, and it will get like a ton of posts or whatever, and then they'll post the actual completed thing and it won't get as many. And then they start complaining online of like, oh, people never look at my like completed posts. And it's like, the answer is easy here. You know, you keep posting the work in progress because it's getting you like quote unquote engagement or whatever. And you're like, oh, a number went up, I should keep doing this. And it's like, the actual answer is stop doing that because it's drawing attention away from your finished work, which is why I literally never post like work in progress stuff. Because it's like, if you start doing that, people only care about the work in progress, you know. People really like, if they see the same thing again, it's like, oh, it's that thing again, you know. Like, if you're posting work in progress stuff, they've already seen it. So just like, just hold off on posting. It's that easy. Post less. It's better for you. Yeah, when I used to have a Twitter, I had a tweet, they got a shit ton of likes. I'm like, how did anyone find that funny? That happened to me a couple of times, and my reaction to it, like, I had like a couple of posts that were like, I walked away from the computer and I came back and it was at like 1,000 or something. And my reaction to it every single time was, I'm deleting this post. I don't give a shit. That's what you actually should do. Is that like, if a tweet gets big and you're like, why did this tweet become big? You know, just delete it. That's all you should do. Your case with some people are better at sketch. I know what you mean, right? The thing about that is that I don't have to open Krita to explain this. A big part of it is that, actually wait, I've got a better idea. We gotta get the goat out. Not literally a goat. I'm just, trying to look for one of his paintings. And I'm also trying to avoid. I don't think you get error results on. Okay, yeah, it's hidden. All right, don't worry about it. So, how high quality is this? Not that high quality. This is like a whole concept in painting. I think people don't, like, something that I notice is that like a lot of people who want to draw will just focus on other people who can draw and stuff like that, which is like, you know, you're gonna look at like how other people are doing the thing that you're doing. But like, I think people need to look into painting concepts more and stuff like that if they want to get good at drawing. Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? Let's do this one. Because one of the big concepts in painting is that you should put less detail in things. Because what it is, right? I've seen a lot of drawings where people are like, oh, you know, I spent like a month drawing this because of all the details and stuff like that. And every time I think, why? You could have just like quickly drawn it out and you could have done this in like a quarter of the time, you know, it's that kind of thing. But like, yeah, all right, John Singer Sargent, great, one of the greatest painters of all time. Like, if you look at this drawing from like far away, right, it looks like it's very detailed and stuff like that, right? And you look at, like, you know, it's this kind of thing where it's like, you're gonna look at it from in a gallery and it's gonna be like quite, you know, it might be quite far away from you the first time you see it, right? So it's gonna be like across the room and you look at it and it's like, wow, that painting has so much detail in it and stuff like that. This is not just Singer Sargent, it's like a lot of painters, right? If you look at a lot of like the Russian realists as well and stuff like that, like it'll be the same kind of concept. But if you like look really closely at stuff in these paintings, like his hair, like the hair, you know, if you look at the hair, it's just kind of like it's just masses. There's no real detail in it or anything like that. It's just like kind of roughly like stuck in. I think if I remember right, Singer Sargent was an alla prima painter. I don't remember though, don't quote me on that. You look at his beard though, specifically, right? The beard is like a really good example of this. Like Singer Sargent's whole deal was that he really focused on like trying to do paintings in as few brushstrokes as possible and stuff like that, right? So like you look at the beard and it's like from far away, right? Hang on, Control F. From far away, it looks like it has tons of detail in it, right? Because it's like, oh, you know, he's got all the like, he's got all the hair shapes and stuff like that in it. But then you look at it really close. Oh, I've like actually fucked it. There we go. Hang on, I fucked up the the bounding box. There we go. You look at it up close. Oh, I've really fucked up the bounding box. You look at it up close and it's just like huge globs of paint just slapped into it, right? Because he just understands how to like work with like mass and stuff like that. And I think that is just like, that's the thing with a lot of drawings, is that people look at sketches and because the sketch is, this is another thing as well, is like I keep trying to make my work sloppier and it's really difficult to like train your brain to do that. Like when you see sketches, right, a lot of the things that don't matter are not blocked in and stuff like that. So it's just going to be like, okay, well, I just have to imagine what the details are in here and stuff like that. And also like, yeah, like in a sketch, you're going to be focusing on, okay, this is the thing that I need to like put details in because this is the thing that people are going to be looking at, or it's the thing I want people to look at because it's the focal point. And the rest of it can kind of just be a lot vaguer, right? Like, I think a lot of the time is that a lot of people, when they do full illustrations, you see this a lot, especially with people who do very airbrush styles and stuff like that, is that like everything has too much detail in it. It's just, you have to look at everything. So it's kind of like a bit messy. You know, it's that kind of thing. You just have to train yourself to stop, to stop drawing details everywhere. It's that kind of thing. I don't know. Yeah, it's like how most isometric RPGs have low poly. I mean, not even just isometric RPGs. It's like the whole concept of LODs, right? You imagine it like that, is that like, you can, you know, you don't have to render a model at full resolution and from like 500 meters away, right? There's no point. It's completely wasteful. No one's going to be able to see it from that far away. Like the pixel density or whatever is not going to be able to capture all the details. So you replace it with a model that has much less details, like that kind of thing, right? Because it runs much faster. You get the same gist of what it is. Like, it's not affecting the image quality. It's that kind of thing. It is yeah, that is also a thing with animators as well. This is like, I notice this a lot as well. People are whenever people bring up like anime and stuff like that, they're always like, oh, anime looks so much better in the 80s. And like, you know, that kind of period of time. And every time someone says that, my first thought is, just, okay, first off, you're completely fucking delusional, because no, it didn't. And like, second of all, like, I feel like a lot of people say that because they're looking at screenshots of anime from that period and going, oh, the screenshots are so good. Why are and then they're like, oh, you know, it's not, you know, modern animation is just so sloppy and messy. And it's like, yeah, because it's in motion. It's fucking animation. What do you expect? Back in my day, we had 3 frames and it was enough. Yeah, back in my day, it was 2 in-betweens to every keyframe. Which is the famous story about Ishiro Tano, is that his animation director on Gundam insisted that it had to be 2 in-betweens between every keyframe, and he's like, why? That's stupid. Yeah, people remember the stellar... The main thing, though, is that in the 80s, the general knowledge about, or the general consensus about anime was that if you do high quality drawings, then it will look good in motion, right? So you ended up with, this is especially like in OVAs and stuff like that, where like people were just throwing money at OVAs. So like tons of people were making OVAs, and they had way too much money to make these because yeah, there was just Japan had a huge like bubble economy, right? So they just had all these companies that were like fucking real estate and like fucking washing like machine companies or whatever. I don't know. Real estate one is real. I don't know about washing machines. I feel like that one is probably real as well. There were tons of real estate companies funding anime. But yeah, what would end up happening was that like all these companies had like tons of money. They'd be like, well, we need to make our drawings look good so it looks expensive. So we're just gonna do, so like a lot of 80s anime, especially like the motion looks awkward because a lot of animators were just drawing really high quality drawings, which is also how you ended up with like, oh god, what is his name? Not Yoshinori Kaneda. There is the other guy that everyone always associates with Kaneda, but it's like they're talking about him. Hang on, Ursa Yatsura. He was an animator on that. I think it's Yamashita. I'm pretty sure it's Yamashita. Like Masahito Yamashita. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so like, because of a lot of the focus on like, okay, we need like, all the drawings need to be good, right? People won't really think about things in motion. What you ended up with was a lot of character designs that had way too many lines in them. Haruhiko Mikimoto was like a really popular character designer around the time, right? He did Gunbuster, he did like War in the Pocket. I think he did, I'm trying to remember what else he did. I don't know. I can't remember. Whatever. he was really popular at the time, right? He did a lot of stuff, and he was very much in the same style as Yas, like Yasuko from Gundam, right? Like from Sunrise. So you had a lot of animators that were like, here is this very detailed like character design with a lot of lines in it and stuff like that. And so that kind of compounded it. I think he did Macross, yeah. The Lost Unicorn movie is a Western example. Western animation, it's kind of hard to compare Western animation because Western animation, the standard for a very, very, very long time, and it's like pretty much still, is Disney, right? Is like the way that anime gets made and the way that like Western animation gets made is like two completely different worlds. Not so much anymore because Western animation is basically just people will draw the they will draw like rough keyframes, and they call them storyboards, but it's the keyframes, and then they just hand it off to like Korean animators to do all the in-betweens. And so they don't really, you know, they're not really like doing much of the animation. They're kind of just drawing the basic keyframes for all the important bits. So it's kind of weird. I don't know. But like in general, like Western animation very much focuses on like doing lots of drawings. Like this is why I don't really like Disney animation, because I think Disney animation ends up looking very like mushy and sort of like floaty a lot of the time, because they are constantly drawing everything at like 24 frames a second. Because like literally they're like every single Disney film between like what, like the 50s and then like to the like when they start making 2D animated films, right, which was like what, like Brother Bear or like Princess and the Frog, I think. Actually, like the way that Disney does it is that they just like, they have certain animators will be assigned certain characters, right? So like you will have a scene and it will have 3 characters in it, and all those between those 3 characters there will be 3 different animators, and they will all be drawing each character on like the fucking like on the ones. So they're always drawing it at 24 frames a second, right? So like a lot of Disney movies look really expensive because there's so many fucking frames of animation going into it and stuff like that. In comparison, like Japanese animation, because it's much more like cost effective, and they're not fucking stupid. because it's a lot more cost effective. Like if you have a scene with 3 characters in it, one animator will be doing that scene. Like it's too much work, and it's too difficult to like organize, to be able to like coordinate 3 different animators doing a scene with 3 characters in it. So you just have, here is your scene, you're doing this one. Which is why like a lot of like animation, especially now when you have like fucking 100 animators per episode, because it's fucked. Like some shows you will see like very distinct, like scenes will be very distinct from each other. Like this scene will be done by this animator and stuff like that, right? It's like the was it a Yuaso episode? There was like a Yuaso episode of Space Dandy, if I remember correctly, and that one is very much, you can tell every single animator which did every single scene. It's like that kind of thing, right? Some animation directors in anime are very much just like hands off on like, okay, put your style into this scene because that's how I want it done, right? Each animator assigned to one character, might as well mocap it. Would you be surprised to hear that like almost all Disney animation, almost all 2D Disney animation was referenced via video? Like going back to like the 50s and shit like that. Like yeah, like Sleeping Beauty, like Snow White and stuff like that. Like they had like actors play the characters so that they had like reference footage. I don't think all of it was rotoscoped. I do think Disney sometimes did rotoscoping, but I think for the most part what it was that they had video reference, like they had video footage reference of every single scene because they acted out all the scenes and then they gave that to the animators. Yeah, like Sword in the Stone, stuff like that, yeah. I still think the best animated Disney movie is 101 Dalmatians, and it's not even close. I still think that one is like the best one they've ever made. Yeah, watching Aladdin recently and just looking at the quality of animation, like, Iago is, like, genuinely, like, the best animated character in that entire film. Because, like, they're doing funny cartoon stuff, and it's not just, like, he doesn't just look like he's moving through slurry, like fucking Aladdin does. Like, that movie has a lot of problems of just, like, everything just looks too, like, floaty. I don't know. Yeah, Iago's the cartoony one. That's why he's the most fun character in that movie. And he's not obnoxious like the fucking genie. Yeah, you can look at reference films of a lady dancing in Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, exactly. Like, they hired actors to play the characters, like, in the video footage and shit like that. Anyway, I need to, like, play video games instead of just sitting here talking about animation for, like, 6 hours. I could do that, but, like, I need to actually play the video game. Am I forgetting anything? Do you know what I really need to do, actually? I have a very controversial opinion about the movie Akira that, like, I feel like people, like, once I explain it, I feel like it makes sense, but the first time I say it, I feel like it's gonna make people really mad. Which is that Akira was a complete dead end for Japanese animation, and it wasn't actually that influential on anime. Culturally, it was a huge influence on culture, right? And, like, you know, Japanese animation did a lot of, like, references to Akira and stuff like that. You know, every single fucking anime that has a bike in it at some point, someone does the motorcycle slide, right? Very influential in that sense, because Akira is fucking awesome. But in terms of animation, like, in terms of, like, the process by how they made that movie, complete dead end. No one copied it. It makes a lot more sense. Like, it would take so long to explain it as well. It's like, basically, the way that they made Akira, because Akira was literally the most expensive movie ever made in Japan, right? So there was like a fucking fund between like 6 different companies or some shit like that, and it was like $1 billion yen or some shit like that. Like, literally the most expensive movie in Japan for about 6 months until Porco Rosso came out, and then that was the most expensive movie. But the thing about Akira, right, is that the way that they made that movie made no sense for anyone else. It was like they had all this money and they did all these weird things that no one does because it's stupid. Like, for example, one of the things they did was that they recorded all of the dialogue first. Like, literally, like, before they animated the entire movie. I think maybe they had like storyboards and stuff like that to go off. They did all of the dialogue first and then gave that to the animators, and then the animators animated it to time with the dialogue. Which is why some bits of Akira kind of look a bit, like, weird. Because they're doing that, right? You also had instances of sort of shit like, for example, the scene where... Hang on, I need to remember. The scene where the big Akira pod, you know, the big orb is, like, coming out of the ground or whatever, and there's just, like, smoke everywhere, and it's, like, all the fucking funnel... Like, all the pipes are, like, flying everywhere. Very good animator did it. I can't remember what his name is. I have to, like, look him up really quickly. Fantastic animator did it. I'll look him up now. No, I don't want Akira Amamiya. I just want Akira. No, just give me Akira. What was his name? Yeah, Toshiaki Hontani. So, Toshiaki Hontani spent that one scene that is like 8 or 9 seconds long. Took him, I think, like 3 or 4 months of just like drawing the fucking like all the smoke and shit on the ones. Like it was animated on like every single frame. So like he spent like months doing this. It's just like it's completely unnecessary. Like it looked great, but like no one's ever gonna do that for like a production. Like, there's that example, and I think there's another example on the movie Jinro, where there is a crowd scene that is like 8 or 9 seconds long, and they gave it to one animator, and he spent an entire year drawing it. Like, it happens like once every like 15 years or something like that. Like, but like a kid, like the entire production of Akira was like that. They had a lot of like very young animators who were working on it, who, you know, very, very enthusiastic, not as experienced. They also had like legendary animators like Toshiyuki Noe working on it and stuff like that. Like these like legends of like realist animation and things like that. And they put them all on a movie. They gave them like way too much money. And then they like when they were making the movie, they tried to just reinvent the entire process of making anime. So it like took longer than it should have. It like did all this shit that like is really visually impressive, but like in terms of like animating, it's not feasible, and no one's gonna do it. So like, yeah, people always point at Akira as like, oh, it's the pinnacle of like 80s animation. It's like it was probably actually like a great example of just the absolute excess of how much money was in anime at the time, and just like how many bad decisions people would make around it. Like like people were just trying to reinvent the wheel on Akira, and it's like, you don't have to do this. And then after Akira came out, one of the animators, who was a guy called Satoru Tsunomiya, who was like one of my favorite animators ever, he was a very young animator on it, and he worked on Akira, and he went, this is stupid, I bet there's a better way of doing this. Like even before that, he kind of had like opinions on animation that were like, I don't think this is a great way of doing this. And what ended up happening was that he went and he worked for Mamoru Oshii on OVA called Gozenzo Sama Banbanzai, and this was in like 1989 or something like that. And that and he was made the animation director on that, and he was like, I'm gonna do all this weird shit that no one's doing in animation because I think these are much better practices, right? He was looking at a lot of Western animation and stuff like that and being like, why are we not doing this? And so he sort of incorporated a lot of like Western design principles into like just regular animation production, and that was way more influential. It's like one of the single most influential OVAs ever made. No one's fucking heard of it. But yeah, it was like that. Also, another funny thing is that Mitsuo Iso, who is like one of the most influential animators ever, did not work on Akira because he was busy working on Transformers, if I remember correctly. He was on Transformers and he was on Char's Counterattack. That was what he was doing while Akira was being made, and Satoru Tsunomiya hired him on Gozenzo-sama, and then Mitsuo Iso drew like half of an entire episode, and that was so influential that like it basically just changed all of anime forever, you know, is that kind of thing. But yeah, like it's really funny, right? Because yeah, because like I said, like people point at Akira as being like this huge example of like how good animation was in the 80s, and then it got worse. And actually what happened was that like they made Akira and it was impossible to replicate because they had so much money, and it wasn't good for like actual practical animation practices and working on a budget. So what people did after Akira is that they left the Akira project and they went and did shit like Gozenzo-sama. The Haken Den was also insanely influential. Like Shinya Ohira, who worked on Akira, went on to the Haken Den, and he directed... Which episode was it? Was it 10, I think? I can't remember. It was in like 1992. He directed the episode of that made Masaki Yuasa famous. So yeah, it's just like a bunch of people worked on Akira and went, this is dumb. Why don't we just do this instead? And they all like just reinvented the entire animation procedure. There's a scene where a satellite laser shoots a city, and the commentary, and they mention I have a TMS animator that on it always outdo his work at Akira. Yeah. Fucking Batman the Animated Series is really funny because yeah, if I remember correctly, what happened with that was they were obviously they were outsourcing a lot of the animation because it was like that's just what you do if you are making like a weekly program, right? So they would sometimes outsource animation to like Japanese companies, and mainly Tokyo Movie Shinsha, which was the company that made they're still around, but like they were really well known for like Lupin the Third and stuff like that. So like, you know, they were like one of the biggest animation studios. So they did a lot of outsourcing work, and they did the Clayface episode. And the Clayface episode was so well animated. When they got it back, like the guys making Batman the animated series are like, fuck. They were just like, now what do we do? So if I remember correctly, after that episode, or like that double episode, they were like, we need to like outdo ourselves. The Clayface episode is crazy. That's the one I had on VHS when I was a kid. That was like the only Batman the Animated Series episodes I had, was like the Clayface double episode. And I think that's why I'm obsessed with animation now, because that was the craziest shit ever. Like the whole like finale where he's like in the room with all the TVs and he's like constantly morphing and shit. It's like the coolest shit ever. Anyway, alright, we gotta play fucking Excelsior instead of just talking about my anime opinions. There we go. This one. There we go. Some unbelievable TMS work on the fucking Tiny Toons movie. Yeah, exactly. TMS also did Akira. I mean, TMS quote unquote did Akira, but what I mean by that is that they hired a ton of freelance animators to work on it, but they were the core production company. I always think about how the one I find really funny, I need to remember what they were making at the time. What were they making? I brought this up a couple of times. I'm just, hang on, I just want to look this up real quick. Does it just have a list of stuff they were making? This is not going to be in... Yeah, this isn't... By time period. I need like a time period one. The one I always think about, right, is that like people always bring up like the production of Neon Genesis Evangelion collapsing, as if like they had all this money at the start of the production and it just ran out as they went on because, you know, they were they were spending too much money on it. What actually happened was that Gainax was in like several billion yen in debt from making Nadia the Secret of Blue Water because it was too expensive. So Gainax was, as a company, I think like 6 employees at that point. It was Ano, it was Tsunomaki, the producer, and then like a few other people. Like Masayuki was there, and like a couple of other people, right? And they handed the entire production over to Tatsunoko to do all the rest of the animation, right? They were doing like all the production work and shit, and then just being like, okay, here, we're gonna hand this over to Tatsunoko. And Tatsunoko would get all that work, and then they'd be like, we don't want to do this. We're just gonna put like minimum effort into it for like the entire like show, basically. So like, one of the reasons why a lot of that show is just like copy pasted and shit like that is because Tatsunoko did not give a shit. They were just like, why would we make this show by this company that has 6 people working for it and they're gonna go bankrupt anyway? Like, who cares? That's what actually happened with that. I don't remember what they were making at the same time though. It's really funny. But I can't find a list of like shows they were making. Can I go on like any list or something? Maybe they have a list in my anime list. Sort by newest. I'm just gonna scroll all the way down. Where's Neon Genesis? Alright, yeah, Neon Genesis was out. And at the same time, they were making... I don't think these are... I put this in chronological and that's not actually in chronological. Evangelion was October 1995. And it was airing at the exact same time as a show called Dokkan Robo Tendon, which is like a kid's show. I think, yeah, had the exact same airing time. Yeah, that was before. Why is that in front? Whatever. Like, they were just making like a random kid show, basically. Yeah, that was next year. Alright. Anyway, Excelsior. It was CD Excelsior, because you can only have 8 characters in a DOS directory, right? ex.exe. Bam, there we go. Anyway, enough about animation. I can talk about anime stuff all day, but like I only care about old stuff. I don't watch anything new. So I still haven't finished City. I need to finish City. I'll do that eventually. You posted a link and you posted the word video games, and I was like, is that a bot link? Whoops. That's fine. Yeah, I'm on here. I did watch G-Quirks. Alright, I have a boat now. And it makes this noise. Really loud, hang on. And a little bit. So we have a boat now, and I need to go to the islands around the continent, I guess, to look for stuff. Also, I need to open... How much food do I have? 338? Yeah, we're fine. How much money do I have in the bank? 159, right, yeah, because I had to spend all of it to buy the fucking boat. Where is my... There it is. I'll look for this real quick. I don't know who told me about Foog in Pibsley. I feel like I need to go talk to that person again so that I can activate this side quest that I probably need to do. But I don't know where that person was, because I didn't write down what town they were in. I think they were in... Hang on. I'll leave the ship there. I'm just going to go all the way down. Meow. I think they were in this town. I'm just going to go talk to everyone in these two towns, because I think it was around here. Because I can't have gone that far, because I couldn't escape the millions of enemies that were attacking me that one time. Ow. There we go. Ooh, gold. And shoes. It was this one. No, I missed. Sorry, I don't waste all my arrows. Oops. Oh, fuck my life. There we go. Yeah, there's a couple of towns down here, and I remember the first time I tried to play this, I fucked myself over by leveling up too much, and I made all the enemies unkillable because I didn't have good enough gear. So I'm pretty sure, like, one of these characters in this town. Yeah, guy Ramaday. Let me just run around and talk to these guys real quick, because I think you have to talk to people to set flags. Like, it's not like you can just talk to someone. And I don't think I ever talked to anyone on this save file. If I just run around here real quick and try the other town afterwards. I think they were in this town, like maybe up here. Like maybe this person? No. Maybe you? No, these are like the scholars, right? Yeah. The guy tells much he's in magic. Yeah, here we go. Foog was showing me this odd item he won from some inventor during a game in Pibsley. So I think I needed to set that flag by talking to that guy. Now we're going to go out here. Go in this town. Just quickly talk to everyone in here. Till we find the character that says what the item was. Can't forget about 3 crowns up. Hang on a minute. I forgot about 3 crowns up. This game is bullshit because play double or nothing. What do you bet? 50. You have to make 7. So I have 4 bows. So I can put it on this to make a crown. Got the 2 of loots. I can put it on this. 3 of ones. I can put it on here. Wow, I actually won. Jesus Christ. It's like, oh yeah, this game's bullshit, and I just immediately win after every other time I like run out of money or run out of cards instantly. How many keys do I have, by the way? 24. Yeah, I know. I was worried about that. Welcome to Bebel. Some training today for fencing. I wonder if they were in the first town to the north, actually. I seem to remember it being like a woman that tells you about it. On get around her. I'm just gonna have to do this. There we go. You're just a scholar. End. Maybe it was you? I think you just talk about... Yeah, Johan and Radia. Yeah, let's run back up north real quick. Because I have to go up there anyway, because my boat's up there. Let's grab all the grab all the armor that drops. Nope. So I think maybe they're up here because there's only like 3 towns I ever visited on the first playthrough I did before I reset. So it can only be in like one of 3 towns. So I just have to run around and talk to everyone until I find them again. I'm pretty sure I talked to everyone in this town though. I don't know. I'm gonna fucking die. No, I'm not. I'm gonna live. There we go. Enemies still hit for a million fucking damage, which is annoying. Don't kill me, please. Thank God. There we go. Yeah, just run around quickly in here and just talk to everyone to make sure I can set this flag. More worlds than you can see. What do you say? Yeah, valuable amulet for every attribute. Let's see. Maybe we have set the flag, so I should go talk to that inventor. On that island. Don't have anything of interest in buying. Also, if you talk to the duck, where's the duck? Hang on. Come here.
Quack. Quack, quack, quack.
Awesome sound effect. I think we have talked to everyone I can possibly talk to. So if... Oh, they might be in the castle though. Ugh. Like a million people in the castle. There's a leveling guild. I don't think I want to talk to the leveling guild, even though I'm like level 2. I don't particularly want to level up right now because it would make all the enemies harder, and I don't want to do that. Was it you? I don't think it was. I think that's just a generic character that doesn't say anything interesting. They're just hanging out in this tiny room for no reason. So... I'm gonna run up to the bank. Put all my money in the bank so I can gain interest on it. Alright, cool. Now I have 459 in the bank. I feel like that's the only way to get rich, is just make a bunch of money off of like random drops and then just dump it all in the bank so you get all the interest. Ugh. Grab all that stuff. I'm gonna sell it later. Alright. Board ship. Don't enter. Now I'm just gonna go all the way over here. Oh, right, the autosave. I forgot about that. So this guy was over here on this island. So if I just go talk to this guy real quick, see if his flag is set. I might still have to do something else though. Yeah, if you inspect this sign, it's like cast with law on his barbarous inventions. Oh, he just says you again, eh? What if I search through his barrels? I guess he doesn't have the eye because it got stolen off him by fucking Foog and Pibsley, but like I don't know where Foog and Pibsley is. So I guess we just ignore that. So I guess we just sail around looking for islands now. Because there's probably a bunch of shit on the islands that I can't like access without having a boat. Yeah, everything in this game is named shit like Pibsley and Bebble. What was that one guy's name? Hang on. Yeah, there's Blagcell. Shit like that. I think Pibsley is really like the peak of just silly names in this game though. Fucking Pibsley. There's still the mainland. Problem with sailing in one direction is I might not hit anything, and then I don't know if there's anything in any direction because of the sea. So it's like, I'm trying to sail around the absolute edge of the continent so I can still see where the continent is. I'm just gonna hold down. Or hold right from here, yeah, I'll hit the continent, right? Right? Yeah, that's the continent. Or just hold left from here. I forgot the edge of the world is in this game. You see the void. For some reason, the map doesn't wrap around, it just stops. I actually forgot about that. Let's just sail all the way south here until we hit the corner. Like, maybe there's something down here. Yeah, clearly the world is flat. Okay, it's been like a full 30 seconds and nothing has appeared. I haven't even hit the bottom yet. There's just more map to go. It's still going. Alright, I found the bottom, which is bad because that means there's nothing here. I'm gonna start going diagonally. Is this mainland? Or is this an island? Can't tell. Oh wait, I have a catapult. Is this mainland? Think so? Yeah, it turns out there's a lot of it. I might just open that map I found again. Hang on, let me open that map again because I do need a map. Because someone made maps of this game. Yeah, just give me the small world map. I just want to see what the land masses are. Oh, this isn't the mainland. There's like an island. Okay, let's try this then. Let's go hang out on here. Maybe there's something here. Meow. Actually, did I... Looking at the shapes on the... Okay, no, yeah, we're on the map. Okay. What we got? Anything? Oh, a single hut. This isn't where that fucking musician was, is it? I don't think so, right? I think that was a different island. Alright, go. This is the only thing on the entire island. Okay, well... Oh. You have no business here. This convention is a private affair. You peek inside the hut. Apparently a group of thieves is gathered to share information. I've never seen a more wretched hive of scum and yeah. You seem rather well off. They were just saying the generic thief line. It's always nice to find one skilled at lock. I guess this guy teaches you lockpicking if you don't know it already. What are you looking at? Is this entire island just for you to learn lockpicking then? I think it is. Yeah, I'm shocked a game called Excelsior would have no references. There was like a thief hut, right? Like a reference to a thief's hut in my notes somewhere. Hut, maybe? I remember typing down something about a thief's hut. Hut full of thieves somewhere, yeah, I think we found that. I think that's what that was. So I just learned lockpicking from that, so that was a huge island just to learn lockpicking on. It's okay.
Ow.
Ow. Ooh. Alright, so that was a bust. There's nothing here. The next island, I can just go straight up from here. And I'll hit land eventually. Give you a minute. So this is another island, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. So I'm bored on here. I just hope I can find... Okay, there's a town right here. Into the village of Hayes. Gaming for me is the outdoor grill. Okay, thief. There are too many make lights in their balloons, which are ideal for carrying small items into the air. Yes, I know about those guys, but they want to sell it to me for like 30,000 gold or some shit like that. Oh, sell me some apples. Yeah, sell me 35 apples. Awesome. I love that apples are like literally the most efficient food item in the entire game. Short bow, crossbow, longbow, charm crossbow, charm longbow, bow of grace. 637 GP. Ugh. Okay. You just sell arrows. How good is the bow of grace then? I wonder if it's like significantly better than what I have right now. Because that's the first time I've seen a bow with that name, I think. Just look in the hint book has like a list of just weapons. Bow of Grace, 200 damage? Fuck my life. Oh, but I can't equip it because it's archer only. The best thing that rogues can even use. Death Sword? Is there any number higher than Death Sword, which is 150? The Speed Blade? Oh, right, yeah, there was a guy selling the Speed Blade. Right, I forgot where that was, though. Where was the Speed Blade? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure that's a reference to Ultima 2. I shouldn't worry about the Bow of Grace, because I can't equip it. They're the best, like, ranged weapon I'm gonna get, basically. Oh, there's a great chemist living in the 7th keep. 7th keep sounds like a dungeon. That's probably something. There's a magic clock. Another Voxandra, how's it going? Found with a special key. It's not a magic key. I wonder if I need to go find that stuff. Wait, there's a grocer and a... There's 2 grocers in this town? Why? I need to play Etching Odyssey at some point. The Deluxe Inn. Alright, control save. Pick lock. There we go. Anything interesting to say? No, you're just a scholar. You're just a bard. Nothing interesting to say. That guy is a strange color. I need to go talk to him. Come here. Help me, friend, says the Torgy beggar. Merely 2 moons ago, I was a successful shopkeeper and maintained a good lifestyle, but then Lord Valkyrie raised taxes and tariffs so much that I could not stay in business. And I am not the only victim. Why has our king done this to us? Tell us why. I thought he literally wanted help, but I think he was just upset at the taxes, which is a really funny... really funny that the plot of this game revolves around King Valkyrie set the taxes to like 500% or whatever. He's doing Caligula shit. Oh! Oh, it appears Francis is disoriented. I'm Gope. Gope from the north. I know murder is wrong, but my emotions got the better of me. Look at me, I'm an old man. Let my last days be peaceful. Do not tell the authorities, I beg of you. You have heard enough to decide to move on. But Gope continues his pleas even after you are long gone. Gope. Gope from the north. What is that referencing? Like in-game, like what event is that referencing? Like, do I have a note about... No. Murder? Oh, Guy and Hayes did a murder and was probably an assassin was something I wrote down at some point. So I guess... Gope is a assassin? Or former assassin? Did I talk to this guy? That's an actual assassin. So I wonder if you're supposed to be able to do something with that? I don't know. Let's leave the village. Let's go further north and see if there's anything else in this land mass. Maybe the idea is that, like, maybe that's just like a little side story in the game or something. It doesn't actually mean anything. Please? There we go. Oh, there's like a path here. Ooh. There we go. Path go anywhere? This seems... Yeah, okay, it goes into a dungeon. What's the dungeon? In Tungo, aha. Oh, the resistance base is here. Yeah, because I talked to a guy and he was like, yeah, the resistance base is in Tungo. So, let's go looking around in here, I guess. Why not? Oh no, it's a Gorn. It took 100 points of damage and didn't die. Yeah, there we go. That's concerning if they can take that much damage. The rest of the enemies are just like hobgoblins and shit, so... I wonder if they're gonna be on... They're probably gonna be on like a floor further down. They're probably not just gonna be on the first floor, but... Like, I wonder how deep in they are. Like, they could be like all the way in. Ooh. Isn't Gorn an enemy in Ultima as well? Actually, now that I think about it. Whoa, he just drops an entire crossbow. Okay, there's a ladder there. It probably is a Star Trek reference, yeah. But I'm pretty sure there's an enemy type in Ultima called the Gorn. Why'd I do that? Please don't kill me in one hit. Okay, there we go. What is that? I can't pick it up. I'm gonna run around the bottom edge just to make sure. I don't think there is anything down here. Yeah, okay, so I should just go up that ladder. Or down the ladder, I guess. Can I drop items? Oh, I can drop items. I just pressed, I was like, is there a button to drop, like D or something? And it turns out, yes, there is. You just put that on the ground. I want to pick up whatever this is. Charmed Mace. Just for free? Okay. Is that good? 25 damage. No, it just sucks. It's... Hello, Ogni Features. How's it going? Alright, so climb. What? I pressed K? Oh, K is closed door. Right, because they made it E. Alright. Southeast, west, northwest, northeast, southeast, northwest, southwest. Oh, fuck my life. Probably need that. Alright, hang on. Two F. So I wonder if that's just... This looks like it's a complete massive... Ow. Alright, kill that guy. They're doing like less damage to me in here for some reason. That's just scale mail. Okay. So if it's like directions from here, the problem is southeast. I guess it's just, this is the first. So like southeast is this one, then west. And that's northwest. Northeast. But this is northeast, southwest. There's no like up. So I guess like this way. But then there's no south, like southeast just puts me here. So I wonder where I need to apply these directions. Because I get the feeling it's probably not here. Like maybe it's later. Okay, no, there's a ladder over there. So do I just have to find... Well, I guess that's just a ladder that comes from the next floor. So I wonder if it's like directions from the next floor. Or if I have to go back up and navigate that to get to that ladder, and that ladder takes me down to the next floor. That could be something. Because it's looking like... Okay, there's a signpost over there. Let me go read that one. Ow. expect... Oh wait, look. See a chattering signpost, so I talk to it? What is the password? Okay, so this is victory. Was the password not victory? I don't remember where... I should have written down where this guy was that said where the resistance base was, but... Is it... Okay, I can't do exclamation marks, so it's not like that. Maybe it's a different password for a different base? Oh, there's an N here. The fuck? Ooh. What if it's even more fucked? Alright, here's my thought. Here's my thought, alright. They've given me... It is a different password. They're giving me directions, right? So it was like, is this north... Is this the northwest, maybe? So like, this is N? Is it like this kind of password where like, there are things in the corners of this map and I have to note them down? Like, is this U or V? I guess we'll find out. So now I'm gonna go down here. I fucking died. The Gorn killed me. Get back in there. Alright, so... have to run all the way to the right, and then there's the ladder over here somewhere. Yeah, the Gorn is like the only real threat in this dungeon. Because I can't kill it in a single hit, and it does a lot of damage back. So it's like, Let's climb down ladder. This is in the southeast, so there's an S in the southeast. I think that is what it is. I think it is just that there is a series of letters. So this must be O. But can I get in there? Were any of these just one east? No. I'm about to get fucking killed by this Gorn. I'm about to get killed by this Gorn. There we go, okay. Ah, secret door, open. I got a Ramel chainmail. Is that better than what I have right now? That might be better than what I have right now. Ramel chain is +8 and I have plate mail on right now, which is +9. Never mind. It's worse. Ugh. Why would you... I guess a Ramel chain is more accessible to classes than plate mail is, so that's why that's there. Whatever. So southeast, which is S. So let me just write these down. Northwest is N. Northeast is U or V. I haven't figured that out yet. Southeast is S. There's one directly to the north, and then there's west and southwest. Okay. Is this going to be like a funny made-up word, or is it going to be like a real word? Okay, there's an M here. Okay, so this is like directly north. So I'm going to assume that's M. like a T here, but I don't.
Ow. Ow.
Don't. Please don't kill me.
Ow. Ow.
Alright, I just die then. Fine. Alright. That's hit rate. Ugh. I can go up, can't I? Yeah, give me all that shit.
Ow. Ow.
This is the main thing about combat, is just that you miss like constantly. It's really annoying. Because you'll be fighting against like a really easy enemy, and then your character just like, I don't feel like hitting them right now, so you just take like a shit ton of damage. I'm like a random guy that dies in one hit, and you're like, well, I guess I got fucked. Alright. There's like a U there, but... Is that what I'm looking for? Do I have one that's directly south? No. There's nothing there. So it's just west and southwest now. So there's one in the bottom left corner somewhere. Like maybe it's that C? I'm not seeing any other explicit like letters in this area, so my guess is this is C. Go home.
Ow.
Ow.
Ow. Ow.
Yeah, like here. Like Gremlin dies in one hit, but I just missed him 4 times. Don't kill me. Okay, good. I'm gonna hold space for a bit. Or a goblin's just gonna run up to me. Alright. Let me make a save when I'm on that floor, so I don't have to do all this again. Ow. There we go. Let's see how many arrows that was. It was probably a decent amount. Alright, so we just have to go west and see if there's a letter around there somewhere. Whoops, I did not want that. Drop. Back out. There we go. Wait, I could have... I keep forgetting you can move diagonally through walls. Like, if there is, like, a diagonal wall... like this, I can just go diagonally through it. Okay, it's an R here. Okay, so... this is not a word. Hmm. Oh, maybe that's actually southwest, though. Like, maybe there's another letter up here. Yeah, maybe this is T. Because this would be further, like, this would be more west than the other one. And there's, like, N right here. So this is, like... but then if I change this to T, it's still... not a word. Hmm. Hmm. Ow. There's also this R here. Like, is this the south? Where is it? Is the password just supposed to be a bunch of random letters? Is that what it is? Ooh, food. Yummy. Maybe I was wrong about that one in the corner being U or something, because it might not be that shape that it's supposed to be the letter that I'm looking for. I just realized I was saying that and I realized the Gorn's just gonna go diagonally. Whoa, loot. Free loot? Oh, baby. There's like the absolute corner and it looks like it's a U, right? So like, maybe it is? Don't die to a fucking coal. Oh my god, dude. It's... Every time, it's always just like, oh, here's a random kobold, die. My damn loot. Now I can't enjoy music because my loot doesn't exist anymore. Never mind, I got another one. Ooh. Can I like use the loot? Cool. That's all it does, I guess. Is it still in there? Yeah, I can just do that infinitely. Nope. Yeah, banger. Get save this to 4. Just so I have a save in the dungeon when I've done all that shit. There's got to be a more obvious letter up here than this one. Because the problem is, if I follow what I assume is the logic here, like based on the stuff that I've seen, it doesn't form a word, which is concerning. There's an R here. So like, is this a solution? What does the password ask the signpost? Alright, I'm gonna try S. Wait. Like, is this T one of the letters? I feel like it probably is, right? You don't... Just hit it. What? Bro, come on. Just hit the damn hobgoblin. It's not that hard. I'm missing like 6 times in a row. So maybe it is just supposed to be a random string of letters so that you can't just guess the word. Let's just try it. So it'd be S. West is T. Northwest is N. Northeast is either U or V. This is the problem, is that I don't know if that's a U or a V. I'm assuming it's a U. Oh, actually, it might be backwards. West is T, I think, and then R. That's not a real word. Hmm. Mm-hmm. We also have the alternate solution to solving this problem, which is Hang on. I'm gonna stitch together. This is a terrible idea, but I'm gonna do it. Paint. Alright. Try stitching together a map of this entire floor and see if it does anything. Which is just a lot of work for... Okay, where's this? Okay, down there. Alright, so the second one. I just want to see if... Slightly opposite. There we go. Yeah, there's the N here, there's a T here. There's no obvious other letters in this area. There's like an R like down here, right? Ooh. It still sounds so much like the fucking Roblox oof. There's also like a G shape there, so it's like, are they trying to be sneaky? Okay, this one's awkward because I can't quite get in position. Ouch, oof. I guess there's only so many owl noises you can really make, right? So inevitably you're gonna make a Roblox oof. This is right here. Alright, and then just go all the way to the right. More right. How much further right can I go actually? About here. So here would be a good spot to grab it. Hello, Captain Chibi, how's it going? This goes here. Currently I am getting a map of this entire dungeon because I think there is a secret password that I have to solve in here. Let's grab this edge. Just like here. Like, there's definitely no, like, southeast. I don't know.
Ow!
Ow. How does this go? Like, it's hard to judge what specifically counts as a letter in this case, if there is a letter. So it's like, I'm just taking, I'm just copy pasting the entire map in the hopes that, actually I think I fucked up. Ow. Okay. Just copy and pasting the entire map in the hopes that I can find some kind of solution in here that I can't see because I'm stupid. This is down here. Go left for a bit and then just grab this real quick to fill this gap in. Grab this. This is this bit. It's down here. I really want a burger. I'm thinking about burgers too much recently. I want a damn burger. Problem with burgers, I suck at making them. I don't know how it's like impossible for me to figure out how to fucking cook those things. It's just a meat circle, but I always feel like I fuck it up. I don't know. There's got to be some trick to it. Oh, I did the fucking thing. Paint has this really annoying problem where if you try and resize a canvas and then it moves the it moves the window, it'll resize it twice because it resizes the window first and then resizes the canvas to where your mouse is positioned. It's really fucking annoying. One of the dumbest features, quote unquote features of MS Paint, that you can't fucking resize things properly. Oh my god, dude. There we go. I've given up trying to do my own burgers. I mean, I want to figure it out because I have to fucking make everything myself anyway. Because of my dumbass stomach problems. Where is this? There's that. I'll just grab this. This here. Oh god, there's like a single tile missing. To the left. On my map. I guess the problem is just I don't eat burgers that much, so I don't know what like a good quote-unquote burger is. What have I fucked up? Hang on. I fucked something up. And now I can't line this map up. This goes here. Like this. Yeah, I've screwed something up. My map doesn't line up. Shit. Oh, I see what happened. Hang on. How did this happen? One of my things is just not lined up properly. And it screwed up the rest of it. Ugh. Hang on. Yeah, it was that one. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of that. I die. 4. I mean, I know I've done a few things like that, and it's like I feel like they never help. I think I just like I'm too much of a paranoid about like not cooking things properly, so I always just overdo everything, and it's especially not good when you're doing that with burgers. I don't know. Whoop! What the fuck? No. There's just a huge white line through my map because the size of this is exactly wide enough that it's slightly awkward. Okay, it's the top of the map. There's that M. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Alright, I'll put this on screen in a second. I'm just making sure it's stitched together in a way that you can actually read it. It's not very well stitched together, but whatever. I don't think this area down here matters, but I'll get it anyway. Yeah, it's all a fucking mess, whatever. Window capture, MS Paint. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Here's a map of the entire floor. 1 second. With a bit missing. Don't worry about that bit. I don't think that bit is relevant. So... I'm trying to see what there's letters. There's one here. Also, what the fuck is wrong with Paint? Why does it do that? The fuck? Stupid ass program. N. T shape here. M here. Is this one? I can't tell. This looks like a U, right? Hello, Bilbo. Beautiful MS Paint map, yeah. An S down here. I don't know if this is one. An R here. Like, is this one? Like this O? But that's not any of the directions, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, a lot of these shapes are just like, is this a letter? Is it not? Like, is this anything? That's not a direction, so it's on the sign. 1 second. Let me just double check the sign. I didn't write it down wrong or some shit.
Ow!
Ow. I know the map's in the way, don't worry. I'm just running to the sign. There's not anything interesting happening. That's a sign. Southeast, which would be this S. I'll make my thing bigger. West. Like, what counts as west here? Like, is this east and this is west, but this is like northeast? There's like 3 up here. Like, is this... like, is this one that I have to worry about? And also, there's like so few vowels here that it's like... Is there another letter down here that I can't... It doesn't really look like there's anything down here. So it's like, A little confusing what counts and what doesn't. S-O-U-M-N-T-R. The west would be like T. Northwest would be N. Presumably. Northeast would be this U shape, right? Southeast would be S again. Now it says Sunts backwards. And north, I'm guessing is this M. West. But I'm pretty sure I typed all this, right? And then southwest is R. Presumably. I feel like I'm missing something. This doesn't seem right. Because Rutmsunts is not a word, and Snusmutter is not a word either. So it's like, do I have to... Like, am I overthinking this? Am I underthinking this? Because like, I got told that the, like, I got told that the password was, fucking victory. Yeah, Hote says what the password is, and he says it's victory, right? Okay, I looked at I looked at the hint book because I was like, I'm going insane here. Am I just actually stupid? I don't know how the fuck they got this word out of this. Found the area near the sign and following the first direction, I travel. Oh my god, it's because it's fucking. It's the next direction from the previous one. That's why. So southeast is S. So it's not just that they're just in the room. It's you start at one, then you go in one direction for the next one. That's why. But west from south, there's nothing here. Like there's no. Oh, it's this thing. That's why. There's a U here. So it's S, U. Northwest from here is R. Northeast from R is M. Okay, this makes more sense. I needed a hint though, because I was like, am I dumb? Southeast is this O, yeah. And north is this U. West is N. And southwest is... Okay, so it's not just the cardinal directions. There is a letter in each one of them. It's that you have to go in a direction for each one. Okay, so it's surmount. Okay. We solved the fucking mystery. Yippee! Hello, Greffrey. How's it going? Ow. Oh, arrows. Give me that. I'm just 700. I'm like 800 arrows in. I've never bought a single arrow in this game. Alright. The puzzle makes more sense once you realize you have to go in that direction for the next one, and not just that they're in that direction. Alright. But they said the password was victory. Maybe the password I have to tell the resistance member is victory, and not... Why they got two passwords, though? Yeah, my arrows just keep going up. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna make a save here. Oh! I thought there'd be more dungeon. I guess they are synonyms. Watson steps in front of you, barring a passage. What say you to the current state of our affairs? He asks. Okay. It's like, that seems like a weird thing to answer victory to. And I perceive you are new here and suggest that you speak to Sebastian as soon as possible. Okay, so... I guess he opened this because that wasn't open before. Okay. Oh, he's probably to the left so that they can hide spawning these things. That's funny. Okay, Paladin. The mild man is scholarly man. I am old no, he says. He's obviously lost in thought. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this fucking thing. Okay. Old no. Scholar. Okay. Yeah, that's probably the point, right? It was just like, I was just a bit worried because I was like, do I answer this to this? I'm assuming. I must keep my aim true while I wait for the resistance to make its move. I can join the resistance after being thrown off the king's guard. He shall pay for his chaotic behavior. Just a room with 100 fires in it. Come here. My name is Ambora the Elder, says the aging man, lifting his nose out of a book. I've been the Royal Antiquarian for decades and must still be now, were it not for this odd series of events. Alright, Ambora. Oh, that's all he says. Alright. I'm studying the history of Lysander to see if there are lessons for us to learn from previous crises. Come here. My job as a astrologer is to help the resistance see the future. I am Snooze. Snooze? Fucking Snooze? Fucking Snooze. I designed a fully self-sufficient settlement down here. It's not easy and I owe much credit to my workers. Oh. Transforming a dismal dungeon into an environment suitable for working was not easy. These structures are a monument to my skills. Victory indeed, says the man in the soft voice. He appears to be quite elderly. The lines deeply engraved in his face. It's surprisingly youthful in the quickness of his movements. Elfish blood, you decide. Why am I race profiling him? I am Sebastian. I'm in charge of the man. Alright, hang on. I'm in charge of the band of men, women, and children known to each other as the Resistance. You are somewhat familiar with it by now, no doubt. Do you wish to aid our movement? Newcomers are always welcome, as they are effective working outdoors, so their faces are not yet associated with the Resistance by King Valkyrie's loyals. What do you say? Yeah, sure, fuck it. Sebastian gleams. Triumph! You've fair enough to take on any challenge that lies ahead, and believe me, we do. Many do. What you need to do first is deliver this parcel to King Valkyrie's heir. Oh, fuck my life. I know where he is. Alright. He's in prison somewhere, most likely in one of the cells in the Royal Keep. Yeah. Someone else said that they imprisoned the prince in the Royal Keep. He's swift and report promptly back here upon completion of the mission. Finds it, folds it, and then seals it closed with a wax emblem. You take the parcel from him and conceal it among your belongings. Okay. There it is. Okay. Now we have to go to the Royal Keep, which was full of enemies that exploded me. There was a ladder here? Is there more dungeon? Why'd I inspect? Talk. As the sole blacksmith for the Resistance, I'm entitled to free food and drink. Ooh. Hello, says the man. I'm in charge of keeping the lamps lit. An important job, especially here in a dungeon. Alas, I cannot spread the stories which I witness here, lest I jeopardize our whole cause. Good on you. The fat cook smiles. I'm in charge of keeping the members of the Resistance well fed. We grow as much our food as possible. The rest is delivered by Resistance members on the outside. Grow where? I'm gonna make a save here. I want to see if this is like a quick exit or something. Oh no, there's more dungeon down here. Must all bind together to overcome this chaos. My healing, the day of truth. Oh, ducks. I'm gonna count the days so I can return to the surface. The forest down here is hardly a substitute for those in the surface. There is a guy here. I have a network of bards on the surface who keep us informed as to the current situation. It really is quite effective. Oh, that's what they were doing. Mine duty to tend to our forest and lake. The 2-floor lake, like the base pro shop pyramid. Perhaps I will be called upon to assassinate. Oh wait, he's really excited for that. You're ready to fight armies of chaos at a moment's notice. He's too busy practicing. My sword longs for the blood of the monsters on the surface. Fucking hell. I don't know why I was looking this up yesterday. I found out that the base pro pyramid has a fucking hotel in it. And I was like, what the fuck? Got a hotel and a bowling alley in it. It's like, why? We must consider the question of good versus evil from a relativist point of view, says the philosopher. Fuck off. Why do we assume chaos is bad? I must find a solution to this question. A fight is not against evil, but rather chaos. Both good and evil are necessary in order for the proper balance to be maintained. However, order is essential to all things. The antithesis of order is chaos, which is the destroyer of all. Thus, we must isolate and banish the chaotic entity which has taken over the mind of our fair king. I don't know about these philosophers. Door is locked. Wait, hang on, let me save first. What is this thing on the right? Hang on. Whoops. That was nothing. What is that? Hang on. What is this thing? Oh, my backpack's already full. I'm gonna drop... I don't need this. Mortimer's skull. Wait, is this like fucking... Is this Mondane's skull? Hang on. Well, if it's like Mondane's skull... Oh, it must be used with a spell. I guess I'll hold on to it. It's not Mondane's skull. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, evil is actually totally cool and necessary. And also chaos is bad? Question mark? I don't know if I agree with either of that. It's a very strange way of seeing it. I know why it's like that, because they're trying to write a Final Fantasy S story about balance or whatever, but also, oh, I get these guys on Deleuze and Guittari. Meow. Come on, please hit him. There we go. I can't believe it's not Ultima 4, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was getting from that. Yeah, it's like the status quo is actually good. It's about balance. And actually it's changed that's bad, and it's like, huh? What? Also saying we have to perceive it from a relativist point of view is really funny. Just like... Alright, back to my boat. Ooh, food. Yummy. I was like, almost no food though. When's the nearest... I thought it was a sign for a second, but it's an axe. There we go. I wonder where the nearest bank is. Probably miles away, but let me sell all this shit in my inventory. Alright, make a bunch of money. Oh, you just sell that, right? Got some boots and some enamel chainmail I can sell. Oh. Let's just run back to my boat. Board. Alright, Control S. Do I want multiple skull? I feel like multiple skull is probably important at some point, but... Oh, is that? Huh. Okay, I'm just looking at this like generic map that doesn't have any locations or anything on it, just to see the general layout of the world. Let's just go to the next island that I can see on this. Yeah, I can always just look up the spells in the book. I don't know if it's like a... I don't think it's like Ultima. It doesn't seem like anyway, where it's like you need reagents to be able to do it. It seems like maybe the skull is like for a quest spell, so I should just not look that up for now. Seems wise. Seems important if they're giving me that. Okay, yeah, there's this. Which I bet I can't get in there because it's just all mountains around it. Is it all mountains around it? Ooh, in the top. This fucking sound effect is so funny. Yeah, okay, so I can get in here from here. Okay, so get off. I went the wrong way. And there we go. So what is this? The city of Grethel. Come here. What's your address? A short woman who walks with a severe hunch. She speaks in an unusually low and gravelly voice. I'm Nona, is her terse reply. Did they say the town was called? I already forgot. Because my brain is a sieve. City of Grethel, okay. Says Nona? Gnona. There was a G at the start. Okay. The spellbook is fair game, you say, from what you remember. Is the spellbook in the regular manual and not the hint book? Because if it's in the regular manual, I'll just look at it. Yeah, the magical arts, spell of the white arts, black arts, grey arts. Oh, right, I can't search for words in here. Oh, there's a spell to turn lead into gold. Apparently. Also just delete the existence of time. That seems fucked up. Mesmer's flying feet, which is just a teleport. Mortimer's pinpoint relocation. All about Mortimer was a hermit who possessed the distinguished trait of having no nostrils. Okay. He developed spells and experiment involving teleportation. There are a few recorded cards that have been cast, however, many prominent magicians do not believe it has ever worked in the first place. Remember, it's a specialized... Okay. But I have to be, like, neutral to cast that, I think. So I guess I need Mortimer's skull to teleport. Teleport. I can't do the fucking electric beast voice because it's just my accent, but more. You cannot understand the grunts of monster speak. Nothing. Can I buy anything? Wicked dagger, enameled trident. Remember printing out the handbook and putting it in a binder? Fuck yes. I have thought about... Okay, I guess there's just a bunch of monsters in this town. We need to learn monster speak. I can't get past this. Oh, okay, okay. This guy's a monster, but I can still talk to him. I guess I need to find someone who can teach me how to speak to monsters. Like, there is a guy who will teach me code breaking, right? So I wonder if it's that guy. Oh, 617 gold for that Ramal chainmail. And I already have plate mail on, so... Yeah, fuck it. Handler's shield. Handler's shield, you say? Can I equip that? I just want to check if I can equip it. Shields. Handler's shield, +3. Rogue, no. Well, it's worth a try. Yeah, 2 speed blades and Handler's shield probably goes crazy. I need to go find the guy who sold the fucking speed blade. Because I forgot where it was. When do you sell leather gloves? The fuck? Do I need that shovel anymore? The special axe can cut into the thick bark of the baobab tree. Well, I already knew that. I've solved that problem. Seems weird to give me that hint now. Come here. I probably can't talk to him because, yeah. Yeah, let me just... Okay. Writing down that I can't talk to most people in this town. Alright, don't have to worry about food anymore. Yeah, this is like... Monster just looks like a guy. And this is probably the... I might have to come back here once I've learned monster speak, or whatever, right? Yeah, I would hope my shield doesn't have hands. That would be fucked up. So who was selling the speed blade? I guess that's why this town is, like, in the mountains, is because it's full of monsters that are, like, peaceful, and they don't want to be attacked. Yeah, backpack full of mysterious grey nutrients. Now from here. Oh, God, I have to sail all the way around. So yeah, the next 2 islands. This huge one that I was at before, and then like another one above it, and then there's like one in the absolute corner. What would be... I guess we could go... This is gonna take a while. Just hitting that guy for fun. This is Excelsior Phase 1. This is like a... shareware kind of game made by... or... made by like 2 guys in like the 90s. I fucking drove myself into the bay instead of going around. Whoops. Here we go. So just sail. It's gonna take a while to sail around the whole thing because the map doesn't wrap for whatever reason. Yeah, the range attack is just a guy going, and then like the melee attack is just a guy going, like, whoosh, making that noise and shit. This was the island. Ooh, food. 60 pieces of food. Let's go. Is this the island or is this? No, this is more mainland. I mean, if you don't want to buy sample CDs or whatever, because like those only started existing around the start of the 90s, right? Like very, very late 80s, start of the 90s. Probably not gonna find a sample CD that has what you want on it, so like just make the sounds yourself. Joyous Rebel's another one where it sounds like just some dude making noises into a mic. Fuck yes. So we'll just go north. I think this is the massive island with the musician on it, right? I need to find more like games that are just like Ultimate or Wizardry clones or things like that. I guess I should also play like shit like a Bard's Tale and stuff, right? Just to round it out, and like Might Magic 1 and 2 and stuff like that. Oh, Ultimate Weapon, how's it going? Yeah, until 10th anniversary stream where Toby Fox is just like, I made this noise with my mouth. Yeah, there's this landmass here. I think this, yes. It's just full of holes for some reason. Oh, he hit me. And the game lagged. Sorry about it. Fucking Hobgoblin Island. Alright, so let's get off this. Let's run up and down here real quick, see if there's anything on here. It looked like it was a different color for a second, but I guess not. Cloning exploit post-game? Ooh. Oh shit, I caught a disease. Well, that's fine. So I guess the bottom half of this entire area is just diseaseful. I feel like there's probably something in there, but I don't have any hints as to what could be down here, so I don't feel like searching for absolutely nothing. Because I would imagine maybe they buried something in this swamp or something? Or like in one of these like ponds? That's my guess anyway. It doesn't look like there's anything else on this island, so this is probably something I have to come back to. Alright, last island, which I have to do this, and I just have to hold up for a bit. Oh, you can feed Digimon to others to gain experience? Damn. Ruthless world of Digimon. I've seen people mention that game sold like really, really well, surprisingly. And it's like, wow, who could have seen? People yearn for RPGs. But like, because it's Digimon, you know, like Clair Obscur came out and it did really well. And everyone was like, wow, that's crazy. Who knew? But because Digimon is Digimon, no one's going to look at that and be like, well, wow, that's crazy. Digimon did really well. Who knew, you know? Who knew everyone wants a fucking RPG? Yeah, what's up here? It's just like a random fire. What's this about? You find nothing. Get. Oh, I pressed H by accident. You see a magic fire. Like, what's this about? Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. It's a hell of a name for a video game. Looking at this map, yeah, I visited all the main land masses. Obviously, my quest now is to go to the Royal Keep. I think I should level up once before I go in there, because last time I went in there, a guy ran up to me and did like 50 damage to me, so... I want to figure out who sold the fucking speed blades. Actually. Let me just sail around and figure out where they were selling speed blades. Because I think it was in Farborough, but I might be completely wrong. Okay, where is this? This is there, I think. So... I think I know where I am. I think I just have to keep going south. Yeah. The void is so scary. It's so funny that the map just ends. I guess because they couldn't figure out like how to wrap it. Right, enter. Need to find the motherfucker selling speed blades. This is an armorer. By the looks of it. Okay, don't sell anything. Chainmail, chainmail, banded mail, buckler, wooden shield, large shield. Okay. I wonder if I can change my class in this game? I feel like probably not, but... 256 pieces for a horse. What happened to my other horse anyway? My other horse is just gone. I don't know where I parked it. It might just like have despawned because I closed and opened the game though. Your provisions, yeah. Torch, lantern, apple. The curse continues. Yep. How much experience do I have, by the way? Like almost 10,000, yeah. I reckon we should go find these speed blades, gain a single level. Go... Wait, what was this? This was... Yeah, there was like a chattering signpost that doesn't say anything. I probably have to activate that one. Somehow. Got that. And south, Black Cell was like here-ish. Yeah, it's right there. Press the wrong button. Oh, hang on. I want both of those. Oh, you just gave me 100 food. Okay, that's a provisioner. You are the bloodletter, right? There was a whole thing about like donating to hospitals or something that I don't know if that ever came up again. Farm staff, fire staff. Do I have anything in my inventory? No, it's just the loot and Mortimer scroll and a pile of lead. I guess if I drop any of these items, they're just gone forever. Hello, Greejo. How's it going? Where was the next town? Yeah, I reckon it might be this town down here, if I just go this way. It's really confusing me, so the manual says you can press M to open the map, but it's not in the help file. And yeah, I don't think it was here actually. Just remembering which town it was in. Devil's Pitchfork. Yeah, you just sell like spears and shit. Devil's Pitchfork. How good is the Devil's Pitchfork? 125. I want my dual speed blades. And also your alignment must be low. Can you actually change your alignment in this game? Because my alignment is -4, which I don't know if that's good or not. What are you selling? Yeah, I'm trying to make... Oh, Great Helm. I have the Thought Helm on, so I don't think I want that. Because I think I want the stat boost. Get out of the way. Actually, I think my horse was in this town, wasn't it? Because I had to get off it to get on the boat, so I think the horse should be here. Yeah, it's right there. Alright, I found my horse. Let's just put 500 gold in the bank. So that I can accrue more interest. Yeah, I think I remember which town it was, but you can just tell me. I was gonna go to, okay, it's further inland, isn't it? Actually, I can kind of shortcut it. If I go from here, if I go like... It's gonna be an awkward shortcut, but if I try get off here, just run up here. Oh, just south of Castle Excelsior? What the fuck? That town? Whoops. Called like Bibble or something, I think. Oh yeah, I can just sail through... I can just sail through those, I forgot. Oh, it's gonna take me so long to fucking sail around the entire continent just to get back there. Yeah, starting town down the path or the other one, yeah. Alright, this just goes in there, doesn't it? Does it actually accomplish anything? Not really. It just gets me landlocked, basically. I like when the sound effects is spaced closer together when there's less shit on screen because it speeds up. Yeah, the boat's just like skidding. Meow. Yeah, give me that. I guess the pile of lead that I have in my inventory is just for turning into gold if I buy that one spell. Alright, here's Black Cell. Has to do with magic. Because you say your alignment at the start, but then it like... Nothing I've been doing has been changing it, so I'm like, I wonder if like you kill NPCs and you become more evil or something. Like, it hasn't been going up because I've been doing stuff, so I wonder if I just haven't done any of the things that make you gooder. And it should be near the top of the continent, because I'm pretty sure the Royal Keep is right here. Yeah, so there's Royal Keep, so that's the place I need to go to find the prince. Oh, casting spells changes it. Okay, so like, if you cast a spell of evil, your alignment goes down. Yeah, okay. Oh, the further you're off from that, the more MP it costs. I see. Okay. This is where the cost is. Alright, so... I'm gonna run all the way south. I wish my horse could get on the boat. That would be cool. Unfortunately. Ooh. Alright. What? Oh, I'm pressing F. Instead of G. Whoops. I don't know why I tried to fight that. Yeah, free money. Oh, if you keep casting spells far from your alignment, it changes that. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Alright, so here's Bebel. I think the other town's called Wickshire. We're just selling the gauntlets. There were these shops up here. There's probably this one. Black Blade? Retribution sword, spelled slightly wrong. What is Black Blade? Black Blade is 165, but I can't equip it. I think Speed Blade is just... It's 200. Rogues can equip it, so I think it's just speed. Yeah, thanks and skill required. Alright, so it's probably the other town. You were just a food provision shop? Okay.
Ow!
Ow! I wonder what stats I should be increasing on level up though.
Ow!
Like, I'm not sure if dexterity does anything to combat. Like, I'm assuming it ups my hit rate. But I'm already hitting for like 100 with like this weapon, so it's like, do I want to up my strength really? Axe of Doom. Is that a joke name referring to the brand of knives? I don't know what the brand of knives is. It probably is though. Yeah, Leecher. Come on, one of you motherfuckers gotta sell this thing. There's the spell place. I think it's when you level up, you get to touch an orb 3 times. Because I touched the strength orb 3 times and then it stopped. I haven't tried the other orbs though. I could just go to a castle right now. What's the nearest castle? I'm here. Ugh, it's miles away. The next 2 castles are like literally on the other side of the map. Ugh. I could try it. I don't know. Either way, it looks like the speed blade is not sold here. Yeah, I'm gonna go try. I should try another orb. I don't have to run all the way down to Farborough to get my fucking horse back though. So is it this one? Actually, wait, no. I've already checked this town. Yeah, here's the bank. Yeah, it's just annoying because I'd have to run there on foot. I meant to check this town.
Ow!
Ow. Actually, yeah, let me grab that. My backpack's full. What? I'm pressing enter, go in. Yeah, make a separate save before going, yeah. Just so I don't have to run all the way back. That's gonna be a fucking nuisance. I don't know what these potions do. It's called red blue potions, just like, well, that's great, it's blue flavored. What does that mean? Yeah, this guy won't sell to anyone. I'm assuming I have to get a book off him or something.
Ow!
Ow.
Ow!
Ow. Oh, my backpack's full. Let me empty my backpack. Need to sell a bunch of shit. You're blue now, that's my attack, yeah. Sell. Do I really not have any? Oh, I got shoes and shit. I mean, I guess I'm going back up north anyway. You don't want to buy any of this shit? Apple, cheese, leek, peach. I like how he's selling peaches on top of everything else. It's just like, huh? Was it like a guy that was selling the speed blade? Because that's how it works in Ultima 2, is that there's a guy selling the speed blade to you. That's 3 crowns up, guy. Genuinely don't remember. Yeah, it's just in a shop. Okay. I guess it's not in any of these shops for some reason. So I don't... For some reason, my brain wants to tell me that it's in the town that's like in a lake. There's like a huge lake in the middle of like the area. There's a town in it. I want to say it's there. I don't know though. Ow. Need these gnolls to fuck off. Alright. Save that. The problem is there is a swamp this way, so... I have to run through the swamp and hope I don't get diseased. Yeah, this is the thing of like running around here not on a horse, is that just I'm gonna have to fight things every single screen because I can't run away fast enough. He'll just catch up. Especially if they drop gold and I want to pick it up. I've caught a disease. No, I haven't. Alright, cool. I saved it. It's fine. It's the autosave. Saved over the wrong slot because I pressed 3 instead of 4 by accident. It's fine. Yeah, give me more arrows. Yeah, if I catch a disease, I just save. I just load the last save. Alright, this is where Hope was. I was running all the way to the left. And then we can just go in here. I've got like 5 million enemies chasing me. Oh, food. 3 pieces of food, fucking cheapskate. Can't afford me any more like grey gruel in a bag. Come on. Where was the orb in this castle? It was... where? I think it was like up here, right? Yeah, it's in here. Yeah. So if I look at this... Yeah, okay. So every time you save, you get to touch... You get to touch an orb 3 times. And you do the next level up. So I can just touch an orb 3 times, but also... Okay. Worth finding out. Let's go back to here. Don't have to run back. Yeah, touch orb 3 times. Oops. So what do I want to level up? Like if we're going by dexterity increases your hit rate, I feel like I want to go hit the dexterity one 3 times right now. Especially because my class is meant to be a dexterity class, but... How much do magic spells cost in terms of MP? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I can cast any. With my single magic point for now. I'll just sell a bunch of shit in Obligé. Because my pockets are full. I guess the question is, if I want to cast Mortimer's Pinpoint Leave Your Location, who's selling that? Like PR? PR spell? That's probably going to be in an obscure location. Because why would they sell that spell in every shop if no one can cast it, right? FTAPLAZBCPBLBH. Oh, they got the BL spell? Let's see, what are any of these? Spell of the Great Arts. LA is Luminous Air, which, as you can see in the dark, completely worthless for me. Yeah, the Boys Love spell. HE seems like a useful one because it teleports you out of a dungeon, but they don't sell this here. FT. I'm not seeing any of these other spells under grey, so they're probably not. I forgot this one's just called Brain Blister. It's probably low-level spells because it's the first hand in the game. So, yeah, FT is Flame Toss. I could buy that. I probably can't use it. There's a spell called Sanders Poultry Eliminator. He developed a spell which will adversely affect all poultry in sight. You can just explode poultry, I guess. I mentioned he hates encountering crazed ducks, so I wonder if ducks come into play later. Ooh, let's get AP actually, because that's it says it costs 1, but I think my alignment might make that hard. Let's buy this. And just buy this. Okay, so we have these 2 spells. Now I have... Okay, I can cast Alleviate Pain. I just can't cast Flame Toss because I don't have enough magic points. Okay. I will take that. Start playing around with a bit of magic. Let's go level up exactly once and then... Maybe I do want to just gain a bit of intelligence so I have more magic points to play with in case I want to cast other spells, maybe? That might not be a bad idea. As long as I can figure out where to sell speed blades, which I have a hunch, but it might be completely wrong. I have seen them, I just don't remember where. And I think if I just learn the magic. You're ready for advancement. Seek the orbs for your reward. Yeah, I gained a single magic point. But the problem is, now all the enemies are going to be more difficult. But I think I want to go touch that intelligence one. Hello, here we go. How's it going? Run all the way down here. I'm getting in my boat. Because yeah, this is the thing, right? Is that like I missed that guy 3 times. Oh no, a ghoul. Yeah, I don't kill that guy on the first hit, which is concerning. Why don't I just pick up a second loot? What's wrong with me? But now they're dropping way more valuable stuff, though, is the thing. Yeah, troll hit me for 15 points. So they're going to be dropping more valuable loot, but they're going to be more difficult to kill, which is why I want to get in the boat. The poultry eliminator spell has me so fast, like, curious. It's like, is there a thing with the ducks? There's gotta be, right? Do you sell it? No, of course you don't. I think I know where Speedblade is, but I might be completely wrong.
Ow!
Ow! Fuck off. There we go. Ooh, a white? Dropped a charm staff. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. They have ranged attack now. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, he dropped an entire shield. Oh, a thief. Yeah, the loot has become way more valuable, but the enemies become way harder to kill, which is not great. That guy's just on the surface now. I keep attacking instead of firing my catapult. The fucking Gorn. Let me check up here, because there's a town right here somewhere. There it is. So I might as well just check this town while I'm here. Also, I'm sailing around the fucking... sailing around the continent, I just realized that the other... the castle that I want to go to is really inland, so... Oops. Yeah, the Gorn from Star Trek. One healing, disease curing. So if I do, like... AP, it is AP. Like, how slow is it? How long does it take for my magic points to recover is the question. Like, it could take forever. Alright, this place just sells gloves and boots. I have, like, good boots and gloves, so I don't really want to... You are just a guy selling keys. I've got to figure out how to get this inventor to talk to me, because I feel like I have to talk to him to find out where Foog is. But maybe I have to find Foog in Pibsley and talk to him now. Pretty sure there's a town right here. Oh. He spawned and instantly shot at me, which is not good. That's concerning. This was a tavern. in this town, was it? Holy mace, charm, crossbow, enamel, longsword. Chain mail, bandit mail, plate mail, quick plate. Hang on, what's quick plate? Quick plate bender is +9. Can't equip it though, no. So Ramble plate is the only thing better than what I have equipped right now, so anything else I should just ignore, I think. Okay. That's 162? Yeah, baby. Let's go. Is there a thing over here? No, you're just a tavern. Okay. What? Yep. I'm like insanely rich like immediately, which is crazy. So from here, is it faster to just run? Yeah. There's a town all the way to the left that I should sail to, I think. Get on my boat. Ooh. God, they're all dropping gold as well. I feel like probably this level is like around the point where you are just gonna be able to afford whatever you want whenever. So let's go around here. From here, there should be a town around here, and I can park my boat there, and I'll just run inland for the castle. That enemy being able to hit me from ranged is annoying, but I can live with it. Because he doesn't do that much damage. Oh, so I should be down here. I guess the question is, does the game... Oh, hang on a minute. Up my boat here, I should just go right in the town, should be right there. Okay, well, it's further south, whatever. Like, the question is, does it, like, calculate when I get, like, magic points when my stats update, or is it only when I level up? Because if it's the latter, that's a problem. Maybe we're okay? I don't know. Yeah, I've got this charm staff and this charm mace, and I've got this loot I need to sell. There's not even a fucking... Yeah, you're a bookbindery. Is there not even like a weapon shop in here? I guess there isn't. IE, ID, MF, MS, GW, MR. MR, the spell I was looking for? Pretty forgotten. It was PR. All these other spells. IE, ID. IE is instant elevation. Cause the caster to rise one level in either a dungeon it will keep. ID is instant descent. That's just go up or go down a floor. You don't have HE. I guess I'll just buy these, right? I have so much money at this point that I might as well. That just gets me up and down a level instantly, which means I can just cheat dungeons now. That's the good part. As long as I get enough. Well, they're only worth 2, so I can skip like levels in dungeons. MF. Motherfucker. I'm not seeing that one in here. Probably up here. I'm not seeing MF. Or MS. MS's mood swing. Mood swing? Skill edition evidently thought so. For a short time, this spell allowed the caster to shift his alignment in a specified direction, possibly reducing the amount of magic potential required to do. That's weird. It costs 10 as well. MS. What was that one? DW or MR? MF is Mesmer's Flying Feet. Take a giant leap in any one direction, saving a great deal of travel time. So that is too much money anyway. Alright, let's just hold on to the basic spells we've got right now, and then we can come back for other ones. I got 2 hits. Ow. Actually, wait, there's an... Oh, key. There was another town I could have checked as well that I actually forgot existed until I just remembered. It could have been that town as well, because like from the 2 towns that I checked... I love that that guy is still there. Is he just meant to be there? Because he's not despawning. Every time I come here, there is a goblin right there. So it's like, is he just there forever? Is that just a funny bit? Alright, so I'm going to cast. Meow. Okay, so that's the forest. So if I just go left, yeah, here's the castle. Okay. Wait, they gave me so many keys. What the fuck? I have 160 keys. What the fuck? I didn't even notice that they were giving me 130 each or whatever. Alright, now I'm in Castle Infinitum, so let's go touch the orb. Touch orb, get dizzy. Doors up here. Then I guess we'll go to the Royal Keep. I forgot that was the sound effect for this. Oh, my magic points up to 4. Ooh, we're fucking cooking now. I think 4 is enough to cast the skull spell, right? Yeah, because I need 3 for that, and it's PR. So if I find a copy of that, you'll be able to cast it. I don't know if I need more magic than that then. Then from there I can... Because I feel like trying to go even on all my stats is a bad idea. I should probably focus on one, but I don't know which. Like, I don't know what dexterity's advantage is, so I feel like I should do dexterity next. Ow. Alright. What about the speed blades first? I need to... I reckon we should find the speed blades first and then... Because that dungeon, I'm going to be indoors and there's going to be a lot of like close combat fighting. So... It seems more advantageous to get a really strong melee weapon to deal with enemies faster than it does just running in there now. How do you up the cycles in DOSBox? I don't remember. Like, maybe I can up the cycles to make this go even faster. Oh my god. There's literally crazed ducks in this game. I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was just a funny bit, but no, there literally is just ducks on the water that will come and attack you. Alright. Where is this? This is right here. Okay, so I go up here. Let me check this town to the south real quick. You're lagging my game. Die. Oh, I got him. Alright, so I'm gonna park my shit here. Board. Save here. Oops. Alright, so this is like the best way. This is the only time I'm really gonna get to check this town. If I can stop missing my shots. If I can stop missing my shots. Oh, we're back to missing. Alright, game's just gonna kill me then. Yep. Just miss every single shot. Come on. That's why I want to up dexterity if it does affect hit rate, but I don't think the manual says it does, so I'm like, I'm not sure. What is this miss rate? What is going on? There we go. Alright, I just want to jump. I just want to run all the way south from here. Oh, he's not lined up. Shit. I guess he can hit hard if he wants to, but usually he just hits for like 8 or something. Imagine living in this world and walking down like the path to the next town because you have something to do there, and there's just millions of hats and like axes on the road. It's like, what the fuck happens? I think maybe they only sell arrows and shit over here. Yeah. This guy's selling loots. I think I can sell one of my loots to him. Yeah, he's got a slumber loot. 488 gold. That's too expensive. If I sold you a regular loot. Here, add that to your collection. Alright, cool. One way to get that out of my inventory. You are an inn, so you're not going to sell anything. You are just food. Okay. There's nothing there. But I think I'm right. The only town I haven't checked to see if it sells the thingy I want is the one that I thought it was. I'm pretty sure. But there's more towns to the south, but it's not Farborough, so it's got to be the one that's like to the west of Farborough, or the one all the way in the south. I guess it's also this. There's like a town over here. All right, let's go. Let's just go to Farborough, and I'll take the shortcut by just swimming across the lake. Actually, I should go Farborough, so I check that shop, see if they sell PR or something. That would be a good idea. I don't want to be in here because this is landlocked. This is like a bay. I want to go around. Oh, fuck, a duck. Oh, shit. Awesome sound effect for the duck. I love that the duck has like a unique sound effect for dying for some reason. I have two gold too much. I could have 1, 3, 1, 2. Oh no, a duck. Nope. I love that because all the sound effects are just guys doing voices, you can immediately know that someone had to go to make that weird sound. I can't even do it. There's a fucking boarding party over here. Ooh, food. Alright, here's what Black Cell was. I need to watch more movies. I'm bad about watching movies. But then every time I think about watching movies right now, I'm just like, I want to watch this garbage. I don't want to watch a good film, I just want to watch this garbage. Because I watched The Phantom Menace, and now I'm just thinking about the other two movies, and I'm like, I don't think I've seen those ones in a really long time. So like, there's no way they hold up at all. Like, I remember Attack of the Clones being fucking awful, and it's like, I need to see this again. I don't know. This is just how my brain works. No, come here. Whoa! I don't know how I did that. There we go. Yeah, because I'm thinking about it, right? It's like, I feel like Phantom Menace might actually be the best out of the three movies. Even though it's the most, like, sloppy one. I have to kill the duck. Alright. I don't know why I'm not trying to attack a diagonal there. That's why I want to see them, because the main things I remember are like around the survivors of Perimeter Create, and then, which is the funniest line ever. Okay, that's the, okay, so this has to go over here. And then I hate sand, which is infamous. Like the absolute worst pickup line of all time. Alright, so swim. You're in the way. Oh no, I'm drowning. I'm fine. So enter the village of Burrows. I'm gonna make a save and just save this over this. Because why not? Yeah, because there's selling sword here. I can't sell anything to you. That sword is no longer red, which I think maybe meant that I couldn't equip them. Like I wasn't high enough level for them or something. A bit of a runaround. I love that this guy has the 4 locked doors behind him for nothing. It's just there for no reason. I wonder if there was like level locked quests or something. Like if certain NPCs don't talk to me. Like there's Zoxidor, right? Okay, let's say it was here. This one was here. If I just sail... Yeah, there should be a town. Oh, but the mountains are in the way. I know a duck. The individual 10-minute parts are pretty well made, yeah. But that's how I felt about it. It's just that it's all over the fucking place, but it's got ideas sometimes. But sometimes those ideas are like, what if a guy was doing a racist accent? And you're like, oh, maybe not. So how do I get through? I don't think I can get... I'll look at this map real quick. I just want to see if I can get in there from the south, just running through the mountains. Yes, I can. Okay. I don't know why my stream just keeps bringing up Star Wars now. I don't know. I'm just thinking about it recently. It's just a funny topic to me. I don't know. I know a duck. from here. So that is that spot. Okay, so from the right, there's a bit on the right that I can run through, which looks like it's this bit here. Kill that duck. Alright, so home. These guys are doing even less damage to me now as well. Yeah, like 2 points of damage is like nothing. So I wonder if... Okay, well, he just did 6. I wonder if his damage is like based on level? Okay, are you selling speed blade? This looks correct for if I want to buy a speed blade. I don't know. Still no speed blade. I'll sell you this stuff. Why is it only worth 32 gold? What the fuck? I'm just gonna drop this loot. It's only worth like 30 gold. Remedy said I was gonna eat a big loss. I mean, I think the idea behind that game was just, well, we have all these assets, so we might as well just make something out of it. Like, I'm not really worried about them. It's just like, yeah, it's worth a shot. Main problem is just that, like, making live service games or whatever is a fucking death trap. It's fine. They're making money off of Alan Wake, so they don't have to worry about that. And they're making money off of, they're making money off Control, and Control 2 is probably going to make them a fortune, so, like, I'm not too worried. The thing about Remedy is that, like, unlike every other company, like, if something goes bad for them, like, they're still doing things that are working, so it's like, I mean, it's fine. They were doing shit like, where's this other town? I think there's only one other town I can actually check, isn't there? Well, actually, there's 2 towns. There's one over here as well, so maybe it's over here. Yeah, the Darth Maul fight is really famous because it's kind of sick. And then the pod racing is kind of sick. And then the rest of the movie is just kind of like... Huh? I think the thing I saw about Firebreak as well is that they said that, like, they expected their biggest player base to be on PC, but what ended up happening was that most of their player base was from, like, Game Pass and PS Plus, and they were like, well, this isn't making us any money. So I think they just kind of misjudged that one. Thankfully, you look at Firebreak and it's like, this probably didn't cost them an insane amount of money. Like, they had to make it a first-person shooter, but, like, other than that, probably not that huge a budget on it. Can't sell anything to you. A Ramble plate mail. 1,360. Fuck. Right, let me note this down. What time was this? I've actually forgotten. Alright, Ramble plates mail. 1,360. Need to see how much money I need. You don't sell the speed blade. There's got to be the one town I haven't checked, because of course it is. Unless it's down here, maybe? No, this is just a food shop. No, yeah, Remedy is like the biggest game company in Finland, so... They're not owned by anybody. They're a publicly traded company. Like, they're pretty much just like Solo. Which is why, it's kind of why it's really easy to find information about them, because they have, like, all of their, like, I don't know what they're called. Every time they have one of those, like, shareholder meetings, it's just, like, public information. So you will see like a lot of reporting on like Remedy games specifically because it's really, really easy to find information because they just talk about it publicly. Which is good. Yeah, they actually have to publish information because it's legally required. Yeah, exactly. Fuck you, Gremlin. I'm surprised my boat doesn't have, like, health. I feel like that's the thing that's generating these types of games, is that your boat ends up having health. Alright, hollow. Do you sell speed blades? You sell leather. Get out of my way. This is a tavern. You sell speed blades? Doesn't look like it. No, you're the fucking balloon guys. You want 5,000 gold for a balloon. I'm having no luck finding the speed blade, huh? Maybe I just need to look up where it is, because I'm 100% sure I've seen it, because I commented on it. Let me see. Okay, well, looking up the word speed blade did not come up with anything, so... let me check the hint book real quick. Oh my god, stop. Speed blade. It's an embuscule. What the fuck is embuscule? I think that actually is near the fucking... God. That totally is near the main castle, isn't it? Embuscule is... Hang on a sec. Oh my god, there's a... Fuck! Oh... It's right next to Farborough. I went past it like 3 times. I didn't realize there was a town there. Well, time to sail around the entire continent to get back there. That was me fucking up. I completely forgot there was a town there, and of course it's the one place where you can buy Speedblade. Yeah, I wonder if the PlayStation controls are going to be more commonly supported. I can't imagine Sony gives a shit, though. They're not going to fucking bother, are they? It's like, why would we make drivers for the PlayStation so people can use our controller? They should just buy a PlayStation. It's like, shut up. Hate you. Because the problem with Sony is that they just want people to buy their PlayStation and live in their ecosystem. They don't want people on PC. Even though they like begrudgingly put games on PC sometimes. Like, they really want people buying PlayStations and playing PlayStation games. And getting PlayStation tattoos, and every time the PlayStation advert comes up, they jump and yell, PlayStation! I know what that is. I had that guy for 100. That dog just turned into paste. Ow. I kind of wonder if, like, Steam will, or like the Steam brand or whatever, like if Valve will take another shot at like releasing controllers and stuff like that, because they keep doing it like at random. They're just like, oh, now we're making another controller, like, you know, they do another Steam controller kind of deal, but more straightforwards. Yeah, the one good thing about PlayStation, you can buy secondhand games for it. Secondhand games is awesome. Do you drop a fucking lantern? I wonder how valuable lanterns are. Whoops. No, leave me alone. My inventory's probably full now, yeah. Alright, it's here. No, you sell shoes, don't mind. Yeah, what they bring over to, like, yeah, right? I think they're making an index too. I think they're still doing that. They've just been really tight-lipped about it. Wait, didn't I actually check this town? I think I did check this town. Am I just fucking stupid? Yeah, give me 12 GP for that. I totally did come in this town. I just... What? Hang on. Oh my god. You know what it is? It's not in a building, is it? No, it totally is. It's this guy, isn't it? It's fucking... I'm stupid. It was right here this whole time. God damn it. Alright, 1,275. So we need... 2,550. Alright. There is a bank around the corner, so... Sell this for nothing. My disenfranchised friend. I have 1447 plus 837 is, I think, exactly enough. I can't be able to just walk past this shit, man. Went on a whole quest looking for the fucking speed blade and I've literally walked past it like 5 times. Ow. Yeah, whatever, just pick everything up, just get like penances from selling it. There's a bank right here, so I can just take all the money out my bank. Oh, I have to put an exact money in. I can't just say the max. 1447. Oh, actually, I'm short. It'll be 2,550, so I have to sell a couple of things. And I guess by the time I get back there, a bunch of monsters will drop money, so I can just get that from that. Yeah, I'm only like 200 short, so I can get that from just monster drops. Alright, here we go. Installed exclusive by EB Games. I'm gonna get one shipment, so that 1 week after the pre-order, yeah. You can buy the max, they've been sold out for months. Yippee! I love it. Ow. It's a fucking nightmare buying anything from anywhere that isn't just America. You get massively upsold on everything because companies don't give a shit. People complaining about like $80 Mario Kart. It's $100 if you want to buy it over here because they didn't fucking convert it correctly. I think it's like basically 100, isn't it? Because they sell it for $80, right? But then when they sell it over here, it's £80, if I remember correctly, something like that. So if you want to buy it, it literally costs $100. And you have that shit like fucking Silent Hill F as well is another one where that's a $70 video game or whatever, but it's being sold for £70 over here because they don't give a shit. It's just like, fuck my life, dude. I can buy one. Now I'm short like a couple of hundred. It's just like, if you want to buy anything from anywhere that isn't America, it's just like, well, fuck you then. I don't think I can sell... I can sell the shovel, but I don't know if I need the shovel. I guess I can find out. Hang on. Type the word shovel in. Okay, I do need it for later. It has 2 mentions outside of shops. I just need to run around and kill some enemies real quick. I'm gonna drop like some useless shit that I can't sell. Alright. Where's the guys to show up real quick? There we go. Ooh. I need a bit more. Can you please drop things that I can sell to people? Yeah, Spanish Nintendo website's Mario Kart listed at €90. It's insane. I was bringing this one up as well. When people are always like, oh, why do why do Europeans not care about the Nintendo 64 or whatever, right? Because it's really popular in America. Because it's a fucking Nintendo console and Nintendo has like a cult going on over there or whatever, right? Like people will just buy anything if it says Nintendo on it. When they didn't have much of a grasp over here, so like no one gives a shit. But like, they released the Nintendo 64 and it came out like 2 years late and it was $400. And it was like, no wonder no one fucking bought this thing. Like, who's gonna fork out that much money for a fucking Nintendo 64? And then, of course, like 2 months later, it went down to like $90 or whatever. Like, same price as America. Completely ridiculous. Can I sell this mace to you? Do you care about this mace? No. Yeah, so even like $80 must be the same as €80. There's just companies trying to get away with it because they're like, well, no one's gonna care. Ridiculous. Games shouldn't even cost like $50. They should be cheaper than that. Like, come on. I'm fucking 8 gold short. Come on. Yeah, come here and get your ass beat. Alright, I have... Actually, no, I'm still 20 short, aren't I? Ooh, keys. Alright, now I have enough. There goes all my money buying speed blades. Buy speed blade. Alright, cool. Now we have 2 speed blades. Ready weapon, speed blade. Ready weapon, speed blade. Alright. Now we should do like stupid amounts of damage. This is my test subject. Come here. I killed him before the second one went off. Alright, cool. Now I need 1360 for the Aramal plate mail, which was in some other town. I became controversial among the gamers at work, damn. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, the Switch doesn't really have exclusives I want to play. I don't want to play Nintendo games because I'm like over the age of 30. I don't need to play Mario. Oh, right. I just tried to attack instead of fire. There we go. Alright, cool. I feel like half the stream has just been me running around looking for the speed blades. and getting absolutely nowhere. Now it's time to make progress. Yeah, people over the age of 30 love Mario. They love... People love... There is like a specific age range of person where like... They are the exact kind of person who like plays a Mario game and then goes online and writes a 9,000 word video essay about how Nintendo prioritizes fun over everything else and that's why their games are the best. Yeah, speed blades for speed dungeons. Yeah, exactly. Kids are too busy playing Roblox. You gotta get that demographic of people who like playing Mario games. Whoops. Which is like everyone in Japan and everyone in America, which is like 90% of all people ever, according to video games. Oh, you didn't die, right? I thought that was a death sound. It's not. It's just a hit sound. All right, this is the Royal Keep. Yeah, having a good gaming PC is just like, I don't need a console. I'm not gonna play like fucking whatever, right? So it doesn't matter to me. I hit that guard for 221 points damage and he did not die, so it's a good thing I went and bought the speed blades. Jesus Christ. Alright, form a line. I just gained 450 experience. Alright, cool. What's this box? Every time I inspect this box, nothing... It says it's nothing. So, like, should I just ignore all these rooms? God hit me for 31. Fuck. That's not great. Yep, here we go. The long list of missing constantly. How much stuff have I got in my pockets? Too much stuff. I still have the charm longbow. I'm going to leave that in my pockets. I'm going to drop this mace though. That's just winged boots. That's just a guy. That's not even a guard. That is just like a random enemy in here. I died to the god. Hello, Big Bear. How's it going? Is Nintendo gay the gaming equivalent? I don't think that person exists. I feel like the majority of people I see talking about Nintendo games are just like... It's pretty like sexuality neutral, I don't know. I think it's mostly just to do with, did you grow up playing Nintendo games, yes or no? And not really like... It's not really... There's not really an equivalent. Alright, guard's just gonna punch me to death. Alright. If I leave this dungeon, I feel like the guards will respawn. Oh yeah, the racing game. I didn't realize that was a Switch exclusive. I just thought that was on everything. Wait, I'm casting AP and it's not using my magic points. Are you noticing this? What? Oh, okay, now it does it. What? The fuck? Now it's... What was that about? That was weird. This is a DOS game, yeah. It's from 1993. It's like a shareware DOS game. Made by two random guys. Here we go. Well, it's a good thing I healed, because then I lost all that health immediately. Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah, that guy died. I need to hope that both these hit and he misses. Okay. Oh, there's the stairs. Alright. Pick, open. Can I close the door? No. I wonder why it does that. Oh, my alignment shifts towards good. Uh-oh. I'm becoming nice because I'm casting the heal spell. Enter. Climb up ladder. Oh, it's dark in here. Darkness shall prevail. Uh-oh. If I ignite a torch. I don't have any torches. If I play my lute. I'm guessing I can't... Well, this is a straight line. Well, darkness shall prevail, but also it's just there's no paths. It's just a straight line, so there's not really any mystery here. These are magic points come back pretty fast, so... Yeah, it's on itch, because they're selling the DOS game, but yeah, it totally is just a DOS game. Like, it came out in 1993 and everything. If I... I'm gonna save over that, but... Fine, I have the one save. I can just use that. I appear to be just running around in a spiral. And no enemies are spawning. This is a little annoying on my hand. Ripped all the wires out of everything where a wire was connected? What the fuck? Oh, cavemen cousins. My only Nintendo, I had a Game Boy Advance and a DS, but I didn't really play much on either of them. I think the DS I ended up with a flash cart eventually. And so I was like, oh, I'll just play with, like, Pokemon, I guess. And then I just didn't think it was very fun, so... I was like, well... I'm not really missing out, I guess. Ooh, what's this? Why is there a little thing there? Hang on. I love that in the hint, I was suspecting this because it's a scan of a, like, physical manual. I love that the page that has the picture of this floor in the hint manual is completely unreadable. Like, look at this. Oh, it's like fucked up. What the fuck? That's what this that's what this page looks like. I was like, I wonder if the manual has, like, anything in it that would indicate what is going on here. But I bet it's unreadable, and it turns out literally unreadable. The caveman cousin. Alright, let's just keep running into the circle then. I forgot which direction I was going in, so I hope it's this one. Why is there another? I feel like one of those is going to have the exit in it. What if it's like one of the corners? That would be fucked up, but I don't think it would be because I wouldn't be able to access it. I bet someone's actually made a map of this game though. It doesn't seem that difficult to, like, extract the maps from it. Okay, well, the circle's getting tighter, so I'm assuming I'm making progress. Is this really the entire floor is just doing this? I feel like I must be running around in circles. Yeah, because now I'm back at this thing. Like, am I being teleported or I just have to keep doing this? Oh, there's a guy now. They found me. Don't want either of those. Why don't you get the lantern, then use the lantern, maybe? Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, I think this darkness is just mandatory. Nothing there. Like a trick I'm missing here. Like, I can't tell if I'm going in circles now at this point, because feels like I am. Nothing there. It feels like it's getting tighter, I'm not sure. Feels like I got to this one much faster than the previous one. Yeah, this is way shorter. Nah. The hell of a map. It's... I've got to be doing something wrong here. Right? This feels like I'm doing something wrong. I don't know. But it's definitely shrinking. Oh, here we go.
Ow.
Oh god, there's an ogre in here.
Ow.
Alright, good.
Ow.
Oh. I found where the monsters were. I guess they must have just all been piling up in one area because I'm just constantly running around in circles. You should have tried going counterclockwise. Great. So what is the puzzle here? So I literally just have to run all the way back. Is it like a trick where I just used the ladder twice? Is that what this is? Like a prank floor? That would be funny if it was just that, like... Hang on. Oh god, where the fuck am I? What was the spell for? Yeah, what if I just... Oh, come on. Okay, well, I'm back down here. No, it's just an up or down ladder. What is the bit here? Like, what does the hint book say about this bit? I never encountered such a web of interconnecting passages and diabolical mazes. What do you mean it's a straight line? Oh, this is a different dungeon it's talking about. Next level up was Cursed with Eternal Darkness. Made an exhaustive and unnecessary spiral journey to the center of the keep before discovering the secret door leading to the ladder was hidden just a few feet from the ladder down. Yeah. I was thinking that. That's funny. That's so mean. Alright. I was thinking it has to be like right next to the start, right? There's a spell in there. What the fuck?
Ow.
Oh, you're a berserker. There's got to be from the other room, maybe. Get scroll. Use scroll. Copy the DH spell into your spell book. Divine Hailstorm. Okay. That's probably a white art spell. Yeah, most powerful expensive spell veils for practitioners of the white arts. Okay, so that's just have that now. Yeah, the little owl's funny. You bad? Stand for pale skinned friar. Please not speak to me, for I wish no outside influences to impinge upon me. Okay, bye. So these are just... Huh.
Ow.
Nope, you're a warrior. Okay. I was wondering if I have to, like, identify the prince based on which one of these I wanted. I don't know. There's like a whole section down there as well that I can't get to because it's closed off from the rest of it. So it's like, do I have to inspect every single... Or is it like in there? I'm assuming it's like, hang on. Hang on. Target on hostile proceed. What if... Is he holding up like a barrier spell or something? No. So there was no point doing that.
Ow.
So it's got to be like a secret somewhere. Like, I wonder if this is like a thing where a character would have mentioned something, but it looks like this is just a troll floor and it's not actually going to get me anywhere because I need to get to the other side. But I didn't see like a ladder down there at any point. So it's like...
Ow.
Okay, you're a warrior. Is one of these guys the prince? Does have to try every single one? Oh no, I'm becoming nice. I actually don't know why it's making that noise, but... Pirate! Yeah, that guy's dead. Like, the only thing is this guy here.
Ow.
Ow. Like, is this like a weird thing where I have to like bait him over here or something? Nope.
Ow.
I feel like I need to go somewhere else and find the ladder. Or something. I also don't know why sometimes it doesn't like expend my magic points. It just lets me cast it a bunch of times. Or like why sometimes it makes that noise. What I should do... Kill this guy. Just inspect this room, because there's a bunch of like empty space over here, so... Not that. So I'm guessing it's probably in this room.
Ow.
That's alright, just miss with both attacks. Is there like something in here? Not the fire, right? No, because I can't use the item on him. So I was like, maybe I have to show him the letter, and then he's like, oh, we got the prince, oh, here I go. Like, I was wondering if it was like that, but I don't think I can show him the letter, so... What if I just... Ooh. I think it just teleports you to the ladder. I don't think you can, like, skip floors in this game or anything. Like, is it just all the way down here? Oh god, there's so much wall to check. No. Oh, yes. Oh my, I have to... Okay, no, it's fine. I was like, are you gonna make me go through that entire bit all the way to the right? But no, it stops right here. Okay. That would have been funny, but not very fun. Yeah, I don't know why I get free cars sometimes. Alright. Ooh. There we go. Alright, so now we're in this section. No. Okay, here we go. Where did you even spawn? I was just in that room, there was nothing there. Oh god, it's like a fucking Highlight 2 map in here. Okay. Go all the way over here. But I'm like separated from this bit, so like is there another one in here? The clown tower for clowns, yeah. Did I start all the way to the right? I think I did, right? Okay. Nothing there. Okay. What the fuck is this? Do I have to pick every single one of these locks? I do. What is the only way out would be this way. Is it like a slightly different graphic if they're locked, actually? I've just noticed. Oh my god, there is. There is a single pixel indicating that it's locked. That's funny. There's no other way to tell if it's locked or not, and I can barely see that pixel. Alright, go this way. Take this one. Take this one. Hang on. I'm fucking up my inputs. Actually, wait, this doesn't get me out of it. Oh, there's a secret door at some point, isn't there? Probably down there if I had to guess. I go this way. Pick this lock, open, inspect. Really? Someone right here. It does sound like someone screaming. I wonder if it's over here instead. Really? I would think there would be like one right here, right? But there's not. What's the trick? What if the trick is that all of this is fake and... What if the trick is that all of this is fake and there's actually just an invisible wall right here? Nope. Because the ladder's right there, so I need to get over there. Like, how do I get out of this section? From there. This is a bit weird. What if it is... Ooh, open. Inspect. No? Okay. Inspect anything around here? No? Yeah, I'm probably not gonna find anything doing this. Oh! Wait, there was... What? I pressed that button, though. I guess I mustn't have checked this place. I must have been thinking of... Yeah, I think I checked the tile under... Like, the tile to the bottom right and the one to the top left, and I didn't check that one, so I guess it was just here. Alright. Alright, we solved it. I was right, I was just in the wrong position. Let's go all the way up here, around here. God, mashing the fucking arrows is kind of hurting my wrist. Ooh, I'll be fine. Now there's like a forest and like no clear way to get through it. Okay, trees can be doors. Right, fuck it, whatever. Yeah, man, sure. You sure? I found nothing? Oh, because I can go this way, that's why. Why can trees be doors? What does that mean? Okay, here we go. Really is just press buttons until you find the thing. Alright, here we go. Open. We did it. Yippee! Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the Windows button instead of Alt. Alright, 4th floor. There's more guards. The hell is this? Look. You see a fence. Why is there a fence in here? Prison chambers for offending criminals. Authorized personnel only. Okay. Oh, hello. Why can trees be doors? Oh, because they're both made of wood. What if it's made of iron? What if it's a non-wood door? Alright, we gotta figure out where the prince is, I guess. Oh, how's it going? What are we up to? We're playing Excelsior Phase 1, which is like a DOS game from like 1993. Ooh, oh, you're not hostile. Okay. I thought they were gonna attack me, but I guess they're not. Is this like the yard? Alright, it's the torture chamber, never mind. Not much of a torture chamber, is it? There's nothing in it. Oh, it's a big maze. Well, I can guess where the prince is. You play Death Come True, FMV game from one of the writers of Danganronpa. What the? I've not even heard of that. How did I not hear about an FMV game? That's cool. Alright, how do I get in there? Probably over here. Inspect, 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 inspect. Over here, maybe? Yeah, that one Chinese Empress FMV game. Inspect all these. No? Okay. So that's definitely the prince over there, right? There's no way that's not the prince. I love FMV games. They just hit different. This is awesome. Just like down this way, maybe? What if this guard here is in the way? And there's a secret door there that gets me in. Oh, you see this gruffy looking guard who appears to be all muscle. Loyal citizen. The authorities are on a hunt for a murderer who fled from the continent. Do you have any knowledge of who this man or woman is? If so, tell me who can. Oh shit! Actual information. I actually know who did this. Do I want to tell him though? It was Gora, right? Where's my? I can't remember what the town was called. But I'm like 9% sure it was a guy called Gora. Oh no, Gope. Sorry. It was Gope. Alright, here you go. Fellow named Gope and Hayes, no less. We will soon catch him and bring him to justice. Thank you for having done the king a great service. Okay, yeah, that was a bad idea. I was wondering if, like, that was like a test. Can I just say anyone? Not familiar with the name, but thank you for speaking up. It takes a brave soul to do so. We have a horrible cell waiting. So yeah, I'm guessing this is just like... You can just say anyone. I wonder if they actually lock up that specific NPC or if you have to get it right. He's not blocking like a doorway there or anything. He's just standing there. I'm the murderer. It's me. I have done nothing wrong, I swear. Why has King Valkyrie banished me here? This is the goblin. We've got to figure out... We definitely have to get into this, like, outside, like, fire break area. What's the one company? Is it Wales Interactive? The one that does all the, like, kind of cheaply made, like, FMV stuff nowadays? I always just think of them, and then I think of the fact that they made a game called like who pressed mute on Uncle Sam or some shit like that. And it's like you're in like a you're in a voice call with your family. Like is the concept behind it. So yeah, I've got to find a I feel like I have to do it from inside this. I climb this. Oh, there's a closed door button. I forgot that K is closed door. No. This is actually not the game has no music. So I just have a playlist playing, just random like RPG music. Like this was just from Shin Megami Tensei. There's gotta be a way in there, and I feel like it's gonna be all the way over here or some shit. Right? There's no way into these cells because they're using fences, and you can't bypass fences, I don't think. Unless I can, like, destroy it. No. Is there a way to... Can I enter the fence? Can I board the fence? Like, my guess would be this cell would have access to it, right? But, like... Nothing over here. And then why would I want to tell that guard about Gope? Is there a reason I would want to tell that guard about Gope? It seems like a bad idea to do that. Because the whole point of this prison is that it's not very nice here, but... Let me look at the hint book real quick. Yeah, I was thinking... Alright, yeah, this is actually a funny puzzle. Alright. So they want the answer Gope, but you can actually say it's me. You can get yourself arrested. Crime is no less severe. An instant guard tackles you to the ground, binds your hands, and leads you into the prison. Okay, yeah, that's how you get in there. Alright. I was thinking, like, do I have to get myself arrested? Like, that's the only way into a prison cell. Yeah, you totally just do that. Okay. I like that. That's a funny solution. What if you tell him it's Gope though? Don't you just softlock yourself? I guess you can just... Are they following me around? I think they're trying to chase me. Yeah, they're like aggro to me now. Wait, there's a door right there. Couldn't I just gone through that door? Why do I need to do all this? Yeah, they're just following me through the walls. Don't worry about it. They can't catch me. Alright, try all these. Aha! I like how they can't see through the walls, so I'm assuming they just heard someone running around in the walls and like, fuck, someone's escaping. Prisoner looks suspiciously at you at your approach. My word, he exclaims, shaking his head in displeased. You're not telling me there's been a secret passage there all along. What a fool I've been to accept this fate. Bestowed upon me by my own father, divine though he may be. Divine? You know, as this prisoner is Prince Williamson, and carefully present the sealed parcel to him. He takes it and examines the seal. Who are you, and why have you come? He opens the parcel and begins to read. Why, this is a wonderful twist of events. I had no idea that others were working to restore the proper rule of Lysandia. This parcel you bring, it asks if I know anything about why King Valkyrie has such a drastic change of personality. Well, I do indeed. Come closer, else the guards over here. Bring your ear near the prince's mouth. And your eyes widen as he begins. I was going to say, why are they not just putting up here? 5 fortnights ago, I was standing, but I can't read the word fortnight and not think of fucking bus drivers. I was standing beside his King Majesty Valkyrie, my father. We were in the throne room. Without a sound, a small, dirty old man walked in through the entrance. The guard stepped forward to escort him out, but my father, seeing the hardship in the visitor's eyes, called them off. The little man proceeded to explain that he brought a gift, a token of goodwill from a far-off land, though he did not specify which. On his hands, a beautiful crystal rod of some sort. My father accepted the gift graciously and requested the man step forward towards the throne. He did so. But then, instead of handing the gift to my father, the man hurriedly chanted a bizarre linguistic oddity, and then held the rod above his head and broke it in half. Glass shards showered down, but much more was to come. 5 victory battle royales, 5 chicken dinners ago. For a while, red electricity was emitted from within the rod, brilliantly illuminating the entire room. I then saw some sort of ethereal demon emerged from within the electricity. It floated effortlessly towards all air and made its way towards the king. The Imperial Guards could do nothing to halt it. The presence touched my father and was instantly absorbed into his very body itself. The moment subsided, the light dimmed. My father appeared to be alright, though visibly shaken. The royal nursing staff was called in, but my father insisted he was unharmed. As it turned out, he was very much harmed, though he did not realize it, for the demon had taken possession of his soul. And then on the king, though sounding and looking exactly the same as always, was a different man. There were 4 people in the room who witnessed this event, the 2 guards, the old man, and myself. Valkyrie ordered that the old man and the guards be executed. As for me, he could not execute his own son, so it simply indicated to all the masses that something was quite amiss with their good-natured ruler. Therefore chose to imprison me, and therefore here I've stayed since that day. His edicts have obviously become ruthless as he reopened the dungeons and keeps and done nothing to stop the endless flow of monstrous beasts, great and small, from terrorizing the people. So, that is where the situation now stands. King Valkyrie, though physically the same, is not himself. This demon, brought by one of its servants, is in control of his actions, and only those who are closest to him can tell the difference. However, those who are close, it's like almost everyone. However, I do believe I possess information which could restore him to his proper self. You see, I was able to overhear some privileged information before being brought here. At risk of having the guards here, I will write what I know on the back of this parcel. Prince William quickly writes on the parchment with a quill pen, one of the few possessions in the dismal spell. I guess they just let him have a pen. He could kill himself with that pen, you know. Doesn't seem like you should let him have that. He finishes, rolls up the message and ties it with a piece of string. You take it and hide it. Guard it well, my friend, for the fate of the kingdom rests on what I have written here. The message you gave me requests that I remain here so as not to arouse any suspicion with the authorities, and I will do so. Despite my dread of this place, now be gone and be swift. Deliver the message to Sebastian, chief of the resistance, and let not the guards catch you, else all is certainly lost. Alright. What does he say now? Okay, he's just saying time is the essence. Alright, here I go. That's not the right spell. ID. Whoops. No, I ran out of magic points. I'm gonna have to run around in circles. Actually, I can just run up to the ladder. It's right here. Alright, well, we're done in this dungeon, I guess. What's on my inventory? Just charm my slot. Okay, I didn't take like any loot from here. I'm out of here. Alright, time to sail across the entire planet to go back to where fucking Sebastian was. Oh no, a duck. The duck is evil, don't worry about it. The scout firing his bow was making me drop my F input because I was pressing it too early. Thanks for the gold, kind stranger. Alright. I keep dropping lanterns, but I don't need a lantern. I have the magic lantern, so it's a bit weird that that's in the drop table. Oh no, a duck. No, I don't want to drop anything. Okay. Why crazed ducks? Why didn't they make like a shark enemy or something? Why ducks? It seems very odd. Ow. Ow, stop it. Leave me alone. Fire. I mean, yeah, duck is funny. It's just like, what made them decide on that? It's very odd. Mysterious thought process went into it, I guess. Was this the... I don't think this was it. I think it's further south. This is just what sailing is like in this game. It's just you see absolutely nothing for like a full minute. Just holding the down button. Eventually I'll see something. Surely. What if I've gone past it, actually? Hang on, double checking something. If I go past it, it can't wrap around. So thankfully I can't do that. I think, yeah, I think I just have to go... I think I have to go a bit to the right. Okay, that's it. Okay. How do the... How are the ducks swimming on the, like, open sea anyway? Ducks can't do that. How'd they get out there? I guess because they're crazed. I guess that's how you explain it, is just, yeah, they're crazy ducks. Just skip the entire dungeon. I can go talk to Sebastian. Alright, Sebi. Ah, it's good to see you again. And what's this? You bring a message in return, says Sebastian. You report your success and hand him the secret note. Why, the information contained herein is just what we need. It seems Prince Williamson was sharp enough to realize King Valkyrie's one weakness. Let me confer with my aides briefly before acting upon this information. In the meantime, let no moment go to waste. Speak to Ambora, a local antiquarian, for he has reported to me that he has uncovered a historical verification of the existence of a powerful elixir which may prove useful in our efforts. Sebastian prances away, calling for a meeting of the various resistance officials. Why does he prance away? He does a gay little hop and he runs away. Okay, you're just the guy. I think I have to go up here. Tell me you immediately said me. I didn't. I had to think about it for a minute. I was trying to get in the cell. I was like looking for a secret door. I didn't think about like just telling the guy me. Sebastian has told me my latest finding, has he not? Says on board the elder. It's most remarkable you've seen discovered. You see, I have pieced together the history of the ancient sage Varbel. Once thought to be legends, now proven to have actually existed. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna write all this shit down. Alright, Varbel. Got his name wrong. Varbel was a grand collection of knowledge from the netherworld, and he brought together his knowledge in a large volume to which he referred simply as the Almanac. Alright, Varbel's Almanac. Same with the Almanac, I'm convinced is the secret of preparing an elixir of capital power, which will grant the user near immortality. The elixir will certainly be of use to you on your mission. Returning to Varbel, he died a miser and eventually took his own possession, the Almanac, with him. Fortunately, I do not yet know exactly where he died, but I've discovered that the majority of his work was done on Zoborf Isle. Yeah? Zoborf? Fucking Zoborf? That for now is all I can tell you. Do you want to tell me where Zoborf is? Okay, here we go. Zoborf Isle is off the eastern coast of the continent. I hope that helps. Just talking to him a second time. Alright. Yes, instant elevation, that's it. Oh, it put me in a down ladder. That's annoying. I guess I'd need hasty exit if I wanted to actually do that. Alright, time to go to fucking Zoborf Island. Which of course is on the eastern coast, so I have to sail all the way around the entire fucking thing to get to it. They really figured out that if you just put things on the exact opposite side of the map, it's going to take the player slightly longer, so they can make the game longer.
Ow. Ow.
Alright, here I go, Zoborf Island. Which I'm assuming is the one that's full of holes? I'm trying to think, like, Is Zoborth like Froboz? Is that something? Hang on, I'm gonna Google it. We're gonna Google Froboz. Yeah, Zoborth, so Froboz, hang on. Is this a reference to something? Okay, it's a reference to Zork, but funnier than that, when I Googled it, I typed in Froboz, and the very first result was Froboz, Ready Player One wiki. Oh, God's sake. Fucking Ready Player One wiki, come on. I just have to sail all the way to... I'm assuming that Froboz is the island that's full of holes. What if I need... what if I need to know how Zork works? Let's play Zork at some point. I get all my news from the Ready Player One wiki. Was it fucking Cybersmith who everyone found out that he searches things by going on the Doctor Who wiki? Wasn't that something? Yeah, it's just 2 books. Like, you can't fill that much wiki, can you? That was such a fucking funny moment of just like... He was like in an argument on Twitter or some shit, and someone just went and like posted like a... posted a screenshot from a wiki, and people were like, did you just search this on the Doctor Who wiki? Yeah, Vienna is in Austria, Venice is in Italy. Goes to Doctor Who wiki, yeah. I know a duck. Okay. Imagine that exact person, but for the Ready Player One wiki. The only thing I know about Ready Player One, other than it being fucking embarrassing, is... Okay, yes, this was right. Is the, like... What was it? The Geek Girl poem that fucking... the fucking Geek Girl poem that, Ernest Cline wrote once. It's like, I want porn of geek girls or whatever. The press the wrong button. What am I doing? Maybe one of the worst things I've ever read in my life. You would learn even less than you would using the Doctor Who wiki. Yeah, because at least Doctor Who is like 70 years of whatever. Ready Player One is just copying other things. So the only thing we know is that he's on Froboz. Has anyone else talked about Varbel? Oh, yeah, Varbel gifted man disappeared from society. So someone's mentioned Varbel once. But they didn't mention... We don't really have any leads to go off. Like, no one's talked about the Almanac. Elixir. There's a wizard who specializes in potions and elixirs in Hollow. Like, we have basically nothing to go off right now, so... Other than something to do with this island. Like, maybe we go talk to the wizard who specializes in potions and elixirs in Hollow, which is... I don't remember where. Somewhere in the south, I think, right? Actually, no, it's not. It's in the fucking... On the other side of the fucking planet, isn't it? Yup. They probably want us to get to Hollow first. Can I get there fast? Can I just, like, run there? I actually can. Hang on. We're gonna take a couple of shortcuts. Hang on. That was a duck. Need to close some of these fucking windows. Why is this? How did this get up there? Alright. Somehow my foobar window got like near the front. I was like, why is that there? Yeah, describe me a person playing a video game in detail. I used to think about how there was a lot of Alright, we're gonna take like an insane shortcut here. I'm gonna make a save first. I have no money in the bank, right? I think. Yeah, it's not even showing the bank number. I can sell the mace, I guess. Doesn't even matter. There's tons of oh god, where is it? Okay, there it is. Okay, now we're up here. There are tons of like manga from like the 80s and stuff like that when like Nintendo was starting to get really popular that are just the premise is just a kid who is really good at playing video games enters a video game tournament. There's like tons of them. Really funny. But there's like one specific one. It was on like a Game Center CX episode or something like they had like a section where you would go to like a cafe to read video game related mangas and stuff like that. And I remember one of them specifically was like about a kid who was like competing in Nintendo tournaments, but for some reason part of the plot was that he was raised by wolves. And it was like, what? Why? Like, what does being raised by wolves have to do with anything else? What do I find this wizard? Where's this wizard? It's that guy. Yeah, Famicom Wolf. Yeah. Nothing? That's it? You're not help? Ugh. I was hoping I could talk to this guy and get like some kind of hint, because that's the only guy that talks about elixirs. I hate to look at the hint book. I want to see if they... Okay, yeah, they just fucking go straight to the fucking island. Alright. I just wanted to see if they're like, I needed more information, or if they just go straight to the island. And they just go straight to the island and find it. It's like, great. Like, do I have to dig somewhere? I would guess there's something to do with the holes, right? Like, maybe I just have to look in the holes. Alright, board. Oh no, board. Sports anime opponent of the week backstory. Yeah, I've been raised by wild animals. Makes me use animal techniques to play tennis. There's a fucking... Oh god, what is it? There is a manga... promotional manga for... Convoy no Nazo. Like the infamous Transformers game that came out to like promote it in like some like video game magazine. If I remember correctly, the plot of that was that you aren't playing as Convoy or whatever the main character's name is. I don't remember what... No, Convoy is Optimus Prime, right? Who's the main character in Convoy no Nazo? Hang on. I just need to look something up. I don't know anything about Transformers, right? You have to give me this one. Mystery of Convoy. I think Convoy is Optimus Prime, right? Because Optimus Prime dies. Yeah, you're Ultra Magnus. In the game. Yeah, it's Ultra... So, in the manga, they, like, you know, they have to make a... they have to, like, get some kind of fucking story out of this. So in the manga, what they do is they invent a thing where there's, like, a kid who is, like, the main character in the video game. And they're like, oh, no, the mystery of Convoy. You know, we have to solve the mystery of Convoy. So we're going to send this child and Ultra Magnus Jr. And you're going to fuse together into the same body. And then you're going to go solve the mystery of Convoy. It's like, what? What are you talking about? You see water. Can I, like, inspect? You find the first one I check? Really? Soggy book. Okay, well, I found a book. Are there books in the other ones as well? You find nothing. I've caught a disease. Fuck. Is it really just that one? Did I just instantly find it? Die. This always happens to me. I'm always like, what am I supposed to do here? And then I try I'm just like, I guess I look at the holes, because that's the defining feature of this island, and then it's fucking in there. Whatever. What was the thing? I was looking for something in Ultima 5, I think, and I was like, there's all these fucking islands that I have to check. This is gonna take forever, and I checked the first island that was on there. I was just like, okay. I guess I did look at, I mean, I did get a hint from the hint book, because I looked at the hint book and it just said, and then I found the almanac, so I was like, okay. Maybe I, like, passed the sentence fully, even though I didn't feel like I did. I don't want to look at that. Where is my notes? Here it is. There was a bookbinder somewhere. Johan's bookbinder in Roaldia. There is the guy who will not sell anything because of the taxes in Wickmire, I think. So maybe I have to go to him. Because he's in a bookshop. I don't know where Randaway is. Where the fuck is Randaway? Just looking at all my notes real quick to see if I can see anything that might help. Oh, the magic fire in the top right corner of the map. Do you know what that is? There was like a mention. Yeah, somewhere there was a fire that serves as a gate to the netherworld. So that's probably how you get to the netherworld. Is that fire that's just in the corner. Oh, that's good. That's a pretty... if I read that correct, that's a pretty good joke. Maybe I go to the wizard who specializes in potions elixir later in the chain. Let's see. Johan in Broaldia can repair books. Okay, so yeah, it is just we go to Johan in Broaldia, which is one of the earliest locations in the game, isn't it? No, it's this town. Oh my god, it's on the other side of the fucking map, because of course it is. Well, time to start sailing. I'm actually going to, while I'm here, because I'm already here. Put 314 gold in the bank just so I can start accruing interest, because I had no money. Ow. Alright. Notice how animal names are mostly written in katakana. It's like a, I don't know. Sometimes it is just a thing of like, oh, it sounds cooler if it's in katakana or whatever, right? Like a stylistic thing. Because if you have two different alphabets, like sometimes people are just gonna type shit in the other alphabet because it's like, oh, but it looks cooler. Like kind of the same thing in English. Like you get things where it's like, oh, I'm gonna type this in fucking leet speak because it's funny. Or I'm gonna type in all caps because it makes it look important, you know, it's that kind of thing. But also sometimes it's like, oh, I got an autosave. I was like, game broke? Hello, how's it going? Where the fuck am I? I'm on this bit, okay. Hello, how's it going? What are you up to? I am sailing around the entire continent again. Like the 6th time this stream. This stream has been like about 50% just looking at water. Ow. Playing the worst Mega Man game, Mega Man 9. I don't know anything about which one's the worst one. I will not comment. I've not played any of the original Mega Man games. I think Is 9 when they started giving it to like Inti Creates? I don't remember. Because I know somewhere around the late ones they were like, yeah, here's just hand it over to Inti Creates. Yeah, okay. The Castlevania Worlds of Power book involves a great Castlevania playing kid getting transported into the video game world to help Simon Belmont. Yeah, that sounds like all of those manga. All those manga that are just about like, oh, I'm a kid and I'm really good at playing video games. Here I go. I'm gonna enter a tournament. I really want to look at Famicom Wolf. Do you think I'll get in trouble if I try and read Famicom Wolf on stream? I absolutely will, but... Oh no, a duck. The duck's evil, don't worry about it. So I think I can just get off here and just run to the right. I forgot I don't have a ranged weapon anymore, so I have to actually run at him. There we go. Oh, I did just have to run to the right. It was right there. It was like slightly off screen. Here we go. Yeah, Mega Man 9 came out in 2008. It was a retro throwback based on... Yeah. Okay. I think I've seen it before. I just don't know anything about Mega Man. I say having played 6 X games, but... Oh, Chubo? I mean, Chubo Chubo will just read Archie comics and stuff on stream. I don't know if Archie comics are in the public domain. I think they might be. Because those are from, like, the 50s. And stuff like that. So like I'm not sure about that one. The stuff I'm talking about is from like the 80s. Here we go. Hi ho, I'm Johan, bookbinder extraordinary. Sizes you up with his eyes and then something you are carrying catches his attention. That's an interesting volume you have there. May I see it? He points to the spacebar. Doggy butch which you are holding. You gently hand it to him. Johan handles it with the utmost care as he inspects it meticulously. Decades of water exposure have not been kind to it. The binding is destroyed. The dyes are running and the parchment itself is very fragile. Yet I believe I could restore it to a readable condition for you. The process will be time-consuming and expensive, but if my suspicions are correct, it will be well worth it. It will cost you 1,250 gold. I don't have that much money. Alright. We found a money sink. It's time to go make money. Annoyingly, there is not a bank in this town, so I have to... Don't have anything to sell. Yeah, there's no bank in this town, and there's also like no easy place to sell. Because the only shop in this town is that one. Alright, time to make 1,250 gold. I have 329 right now, and it's in a bank. I was expecting there to be a money wall at some point, so I'm not really surprised. Where's the best way to grind? Oh, my backpack's already full. What the fuck? Oh, because the book is an item in my backpack. Okay. What if I could sell the longbow and just make a fortune? Actually, I need the longbow to just attack enemies at range. It's probably more useful to just be in my inventory for now. I feel like the best way to make money is... Ow! Oh, the dog attacked my boat. Probably just go to, like, the nearest dungeon and just jump in it and then just attack enemies in there. Or this. Which is going to take forever. Guards don't drop gold, so there's no point fighting them, because they only give you experience. I'm trying to think where would be a good place to make a ton of money. I'm not really thinking of... I also need to spend money on food as well, so it's going to cost even more. I feel like the play is just rely on interest to just make you a fortune. That's Forgotten Pit. From there, yeah, if I just go all the way to the right, we'll go down a bit and then go right. That'll take me to the Monster Island. Yeah, I think like Chubo mostly reads like Archie comics, which are from like the 40s and 50s, and then also like Dino stuff, which the Beano, I'm not even sure is in circulation anymore. That's also from the same time period, so it's like... I don't know how the copyright on that stuff works. I don't think Biffo was meant to be cute. I think the thing about Biffo is that the Beano was a little bit designed to be like a bit of a countercult. Obviously not very much because it's a children's comic, right? But it's like some of the stuff in it is supposed to be a little bit counterculture, kind of like, oh, this is intentionally ugly kind of thing, right? So like I don't reckon they did design him to be like particularly likable. Can I sell any of my shit to any of you? Leather gloves, yeah, sell that shit because it's useless. Can't sell anything to you. Where was that Ramble plate mail? I don't actually remember. Haircuts and children, those comics are usually kind of terrible. Yeah, if you go look at the Bash Street Kids, there is a kid in the Bash Street Kids who is like the bully target, kind of like nerd character that everyone hates. And he's got like the fucking shitty ass haircut, and I think that was just like their go-to like nerd design. Oh, baby gruel. Yeah, give me 70 bits of gruel. Yummy. Spent all my money, but that's fine. I need to spend that money on food anyway. There's a duck who's trying to camp me over here. Whoops. I'm so full from gruel, yummy. Ooh. I always wonder what like fantasy gruel would even be. I pressed attack again. I keep doing that. It's fire. There we go. And I pressed the wrong direction. Whoops. Was there a bank in here? I don't think there is because it's hollow. Where was the nearest bank? You sell leather stuff. Yeah, defeated by a duck. How embarrassing. You sell shovels. You need some type of cereal and hot water for gruel? Wouldn't fantasy gruel just be gruel? I guess. I guess the thing is, like, with like fantasy stuff, it's always like odd to me whenever real world things exist in fantasy settings. So it's like, oh yeah, we just have chickens and we have oats. And it's like, wouldn't this be some kind of weird fantasy thing? I don't know. Like you'd have like fantasy grain or something, but like, I guess like, yeah, it's just supposed to be slightly off. It's not worth like inventing a new type of grain just for your fantasy setting. Ow. Yeah, give me 76 arrows. Yeah, mayonnaise magic rarity. Yeah. Is there a good grind spot? There is a town over there. I'm trying to decide where I should go to make a ton of money. I'm gonna think about it. I think yeah, where are the jungle fowls at these? That's the thing, right? Is that like I feel like a lot of fantasy is kind of like skipping steps and things like that, which like obviously you're not gonna fucking think about it. But in like a setting with like monsters and stuff like that, sometimes like they'll be like, oh yeah, like we eat this monster meat, and it's like, wouldn't that be really bad? Doesn't it seem like it would be particularly like edible? You know, you don't see people eating lion meat very often, or like bear meat. You can't really eat bear meat, if I remember correctly, because it's got like fucking worms a lot of the time, right? Like, that's why I think about it, just like, if you don't have like earth animals from real world. Oh yeah, if there's a way to like break money, yeah, just tell me it. Because otherwise I'm just gonna run around and just do this for like the next like hour, which is probably not that fun. My stat sheet is, I have 40, 39, 30, 10 luck. Probably something to do with charm, right? Because I assume that like charm reduces the amount of like money that things cost. Might not be doable. Great. Yippee. Grey ones increase charm. Okay. So you just like... Would it... I'm assuming there is like some item that you can buy for X amount of money, but then sell it for like more money because you have high charm or something, right? Because probably all the sell values are fixed, but the buy values can get reduced by charm. That's what I'm guessing, right? So you just get an item that's really expensive and just sell it to a guy over and over again. Yeah, they buy shit back higher than the sell. Okay, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Where can I buy potions from then? Who sells great potions? I'm trying to remember what towns. I think there's one in... Actually, I'm not gonna try. I'm just gonna look in there. It'll just tell me where everything sells. Let's see. It doesn't say anything. All right. Okay, yeah, Wickmeyer sells it. It's grey with an E, that's why. You can now figure out what the start of my runs look like, yeah. Randway? Where the fuck is Randaway anyway? I've probably run past the Randaway like 10 times. I opened Credo by accident, whoops. Yeah, let me look at something real quick. Randaway. I probably have run past it like 50 times, alright? Oh, there's a town over there. So from where I am right now, which is down here, I could just sail directly up and then go to the northeast. Alright. Actually, I'm further southwest than I thought it was. So how long do they increase your charm for? I'm assuming like a little bit, right? Like it's temporary or whatever. So you just like drink a few of them for 5 minutes and then just like sell whatever is the most expensive item in your inventory. I need to make money so I can actually buy them. I mean, we're gonna find out, I guess. Really funny idea of just like being so like charismatic that you go into a shop and just like buy something off someone and then just sort of like do a 180 spin and go like, hey, do you want to buy this off me? Alright, I guess the other problem is also I have to figure out what items I have to do it with, which is going to be annoying because there's got to be an item that is like fairly valuable so it actually sells for a decent amount of money. Ooh. Did he just give me 98 skeleton keys? I wasn't even paying attention. I have 253 keys, so... For some reason... I guess, like, random stuff like food and, like, gold can just be in stacks up to 99, which includes keys. This is Wickmeyer. Where's the potion shop? It's like over here. Yeah. 51 GP. How many of these do I need though? Like, can I stack the effect? I'm guessing. Let's check. Oh, don't have room in your backpack. Shit. What's in my backpack? I still have this pile of lead in my fucking inventory. Yeah, you were the book guy. You won't sell your wares. Whoops. Talk. You're just a... I don't think the charm mace is worth very much, is the problem. Maybe I sell the longbow.
Ow!
Ow.
Ow!
Oh, there we go. 56 pieces of food. Don't have to worry about that anymore.
Ow!
Alright, so I can buy another potion after this. I need to make sure... I need to find someone who I can trade repeatedly with. Gauntlets might not be a bad idea, honestly. For 300 gold, because it will probably sell for... like 100 something. I could also just try one of these. Like 807 GP. That's really expensive. I can't afford that. Yeah, the problem is they won't buy anything off of me. I need to sell things to them, but they won't fucking buy anything. Here is the key guy.
Ow!
Meow.
Ow!
Perfect, come here. There we go. Wait, they're dropping crossbow ammo now. That was corals. That wasn't arrows. I have 58 corals apparently. I guess I missed another one that I picked up. Yeah, it's Whittlenecks. I wonder how many of these town names are actually references to things. Yeah, charm mace for 32. So I'm assuming you have to like stack these for this to do anything. So what I should do is just fill my inventory with grey potions. I don't need this fucking loot. I'm just dropping this loot. Yeah, I just want to go and check if I can stack them. Ooh. You should be able to chug 5 and get 1,000,000 charm. It's always funny when games let you do that. Like in, what, Final Fantasy 7, you can just chug like 10 hero drinks and it buffer overflows your damage and you just hit something and it just shows like a fake number and it dies. No, I didn't want to save over the also whatever. It's fine. Alright, so what I'm going to do is, we're looking at now, I'm at 7 charm. I'm going to use Grey Potion. Great sound effect. Alright, now I'm at 10. You can't drink another Grey Potion. Okay, so it's just in my inventory now. Okay. You wait all game to hear that noise. It's pretty good. Actually, wait, I don't need to do this. Let's just go to 1. If I can't stack them, I might also just do this. Alright, 146 gold will buy me... I I need 5 more gold. Alright, let me just run outside and kill something. And I'll try with the Ramble Battle Axe. Or I guess I could just grab this one. Not looking good. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, I've done it before. I can just hex edit my save. It's... Like, what is the baseline that you normally go for? I'm not sure. No. Ooh. Yeah, it's probably good for buying and selling high value still. It's just like, you're not going to run away with like 10,000. Alright, let's do an experiment. You will give me 41 GP for that battle axe, isn't it? It's already 55 though. Alright, I'm gonna use Grey Potion. Meow. 56 GP for that battle axe. Oh baby, we're making 1 gold. Alright, so Ramble for 112. Alright, here we go. Making money. Alright, awesome. Whoops. How much is Axe of Doom? 456? Alright. Alright, time to make like literally infinite money. Uh, 446. Just do that until he kicks me out. Alright, 536. I think that's... I'm 20 short. Okay. Axe of Doom, 556. 778. Alright, now we're cooking. Alright, yeah, give me Axe of Doom. I have this crazy axe. I found this crazy axe on the floor. Do you want this? It's weird. I found 2 more. Do you want these? Alright, cool. The good thing I put 7 in charisma. Are you proud of me for not hitting this until now? I guess. Is it something to be proud of? I don't know. When does the potion wear off? I hope it doesn't wear off in between me buying and selling. I need... How much money do I need for the balloon as well? Like 5,000? Oops. Actually, I have an idea. I know that took a lot of restraint, yeah. Alright, up to 5,000. What? No, no, no. Did the inputs in the wrong order. Alright, hasn't like... The potion hasn't expired yet, so I'm assuming that it's going to make a really loud noise when the potion expires or something. This poor... this poor shopkeep who I am just like fleecing for all of their money by just handing... We're just handing the same 3 axes to each other over and over again. Yeah, still worth more money. Alright. So I need 1,250 for the book. Now I need like 5,000 for the balloon, I think. Yeah, 5,000 for the balloon. I don't know if there's any other money sinks. Oh, I needed a Ramble plate mail as well, so I should get money for that. And then I don't know, I'll just have like tons of money. I don't know. It's... Can I like leave this menu? No. Like if there was a way to leave the menu while I was still talking to him, that would be nice, but I guess that's why when I was loading those other saves, there was like an insane amount of gold in the fucking inventory, huh? So I was looking at like the big pile of gold and I was like, I guess this is a late game save, I don't know. But no, it's probably like right at the start. This is gonna give me fucking... carpal tunnel syndrome doing this over and over again. The grinding in like Ultima 2 was so bad that it literally like made my hand hurt for the rest of the day. It was like literally just like run into town, kill a guy, leave town, run into town, kill a guy, leave. Like I just did that so much that like my hand started hurting. Oh, it's easy. Really into these sprites. They are pretty good, aren't they? Is this enough money? For the rest of the game? Probably, right? That's probably enough money. Probably don't need to do this anymore. I have literally 15,000 gold in my inventory, so... 5,000 for the balloon. 1,250 for the enamel plate mail. 1,250 for the book repair. That's like 7,500, and then I have an extra 7,500 on top of that, so I'm probably never going to need money again. Yeah, they should have put... they should have had like the huge like tiled letters, like in Ultima. My inventory is not full of axes right now, no. Good. Where the fuck was my boat, by the way? I think that was the message of the... yeah. I saw a green message fly past, and I think that was the message of the potion wearing off. I've killed him. All the sound effects in this game are just a guy making a making a noise with his mouth, which is awesome. So if I cast a spell, I like that one. I think I was just like over here, right? Actually, this is where the... it was further south, wasn't it? Should I go get the balloon then? Because if I have the balloon, I probably don't need the ship anymore, right? Oh, I found it. There we go. I guess let's go find out. Like, my assumption is it's the boat but everywhere. And it probably makes a funny noise as well. I want to see what the noise is. I think the town was... oh, it's there. It's like, I think it's further to the right. Balloon. Alright. Because yeah, if I load... hang on, if I load that first one... that was my save. Yeah, 24,000 gold just at the start of the game. And only level 3, yeah. Well, I mean, you have 54,000 experience in this save, so this probably is an in-game save. What about this one and 8? You're inside some kind of dungeon? Oh, it's the same thing. Alright. I'm sure Pokemon hack can just make mouth sounds to the Pokemon cries. I bet that exists. There is so many Pokemon hacks out there that there is no way that doesn't exist. Alright, here's the 2 gay Germans. Use the prototype, use it well, and make sure the balloon does not pop. Ha ha ha, I'm funny, no? Checks the curls in his hair in a mirror. Was that just in my inventory? Oh, it's in my inventory, shit. Well, maybe I need that, so I'll just hold that. I'm not going to be buying new equipment anytime soon, right? The Ramble plate mail was being sold in... Where was a Ramble plate mail being sold? Are gay Germans a stereotype? Absolutely. That is like the... You know... Because like this, it's like a combination of like other stereotypes, right? Where it's like, oh, you know... I'm skipping One Winged Angel, sorry. it's too intense. It's like the thing of like, oh, you know, like gay people all wear leather, and that's funny. And then also Germans like wearing leather, so that's also... That's the same thing. Now all Germans are gay, and it's just like, what are you on about? Where am I going? Book place, right? Where was the book place? The book place was in Roaldia, which is there, I think. No. Alright, I have to look at this map real quick because I forgot where I was going. Roaldia was... I was just there as well, and I've already forgotten. Oh, right, it's over here. Yeah. Alright. I was like, where the fuck is this thing again? Yeah, Dragon Ball Bridge is too... That's the thing, right? Is if people are lazy and they just want to make like a gay joke, usually what ends up happening is they just go straight for the German accent because it's like, oh, it's a funny stereotype, haha. I also think it's like that stuff, and then also because Germany has a really big like nightclub culture and like a lot of like bars and stuff like that, so it just sort of like compounds in terms of like, oh, look at all the funny things that Germans do, they must be gay. It's just like, whatever. I don't really think they put it in this game to be malicious, but they were definitely playing into that stereotype, right? I think they were just like, well, we need some quirky characters for the balloon guys, let's just make them German. That's the attack button, that's not the fire catapult button. Yes, give me more money. Yeah, also Germans like disco, that was another thing. Like, what do Germans like? I don't know, industrial music, disco. Ooh. Gonna run to the left as well. Anti-disco shit was crazy. Like, literally like the entire history of disco just getting dismissed because of one fucking radio jockey who was like, I hate disco, I think it's stupid and for gay people. I'm gonna invite all my white friends to a big arena and we're all gonna throw disco records in a fucking fire, and it's like, what the fuck? Is there disco hate in The Martian? Like, is there disco in the OST, or is there like a character in The Martian who hates disco? Get out of my way. Alright, Johan. Repair my book. Johan nods and takes the volume. After a lengthy process of cleaning and rebinding, he presents you with a dry, nicely bound edition. I hope you find my services accessible. Varbel's Almanac, that's what it says on the cover page. Intriguing, most intriguing. Now he's going to go and tell the king, and I'm going to get in trouble. Alright, so I've got the almanac. I guess now I have to go and take it back to the resistance. Ugh. Couple of big movie flops? Yeah, I don't know about those. I'm not well versed in movie history. But it was always like a niche subculture thing. that became super popular, and then like just white people couldn't stand it. There was like a big like cultural thing involving black people. And it's just like, Jesus Christ. Leave me alone. Hundreds of rock fans attack the mobile dance floor is not can't let people enjoy things. That is literally just a race attack. That is literally just like fucking feral racists going crazy. Oh, the main character spends a few pages complaining the only music a crew member left behind was mostly ABBA and disco. I mean, I don't want to listen to ABBA. Disco's fine though. I think I'm lined up actually. I think I might have to go a bit right. Oh yeah, I do have to go right. Oops. It's a good thing I did that. Then there's a guy here that sells... Ooh. Oh. That's also nice. They just give me food for free. Was it this town that had the Ramel plate mail? I think it was, right? Oh my god, they do not want me getting over here. There we go. I can, yeah, ABBA is, I think my problem with ABBA is just it got played non-stop on the radio over here, so it's like, because it's super popular, so I was just like, oh, listen to ABBA. It reminds me of the radio. Like, nothing wrong with them though. What the fuck is this building? Oh right, this was the inn, wasn't it? They dress like that due to Swedish tax law? I don't know what dressing like that means though. Oh yeah, this is like an open barbecue spot, isn't it? Yeah, apple. Give me like 99 apples. Alright, cool. I'll find out if I can get cyanide point. I already made that joke. Is it in here? I guess no, I'm thinking of a different town then. I don't know where it is. Cost of the clothes is deductible only if they could be worn other than... Oh, okay. So if they got them as... I guess that's true for most professions though, right? Like if you're good, that's probably why a lot of like big performances, especially around that time, were like, oh, I'm wearing all this stuff, right? So they could deduct it from their taxes. All right, let's go and into here. I'm just gonna cast DE. No, what was it? ID. Whoops. Go talk to this guy. I'm pretty hungry. I need to stop streaming anyway. It's been like 5 hours. Oh, you have not yet unearthed it. I guess I didn't have to come down here. Used? Can I read the almanac? I can read the almanac, that's why. Almanac contains ornate letterings and countless... I thought I had to bring it back to him to read it for me. Ornate lettering, countless diagrams. The following chart catches your eye. 1, 2, 1, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 2, 2. 3, 1, 2, 2, 2. What the fuck? Huh? Saturday Night Fever writer was not a club goer. He went to disco once for like 10 minutes and got scared off when a fight broke out. He based Revolta's character on a cool guy who calmly continued drinking at the bar during the fight. Awesome. What is... Other than the fact that it's funny that it's 1, 3, 2, so you can... does it say 1 through... Yeah, at least one place it says 1 through 1, 2, which is funny, but like... What is going on here? There's a code breaker in Randaway, right? So we probably have to take this to that guy, and then he'll give us... And then that guy's expensive, so I probably need money for that. So it's probably a good thing that I got all that money. Okay. I'll leave that for next time then. I'm just gonna make a save here. Alright, cool. And then just make another... I wanna... Actually, do I use the balloon? Put something in the balloon's basket before you release it. I see. So there's like something I have to do with that. Probably as part of the getting the elixir. Right? I would imagine. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna fucking... I'm hungry. I need to go make dinner. I like fucking... I defrosted something yesterday and there was way too much of it, so I'm just like, I hope I don't get sick if I eat it again today. Ooh. It'll probably be fine. I can't imagine it will like actually make me that sick. I'm in the wrong browser, that's why. It's like... There we go. Must have opened fucking Firefox at some point. Go raid Fiora because she's on. Why not? Alright. Oh god, I can't type. There we go, okay. I'm probably like, if I had to guess, I'm probably like near-ish the end of this game at this point, right? But I might be completely wrong about that. It feels like everything is like coming together though. I've done like 2 dungeons. So I feel like probably the end of the game is just like run into a bunch of these dungeons to get stuff. Like I'm getting an elixir of immortality. And we've met the king's son who was like, I know the secret. So like we're just collecting this elixir for some reason. Then like maybe we use the elixir and then beat the shit out of the king or something. I don't know. Go to the netherworld is probably the final dungeon, if I had to guess. It's kind of funny because I feel like my equipment is probably as good as it's gonna get until I get that plate mail. Like once I get that, like I don't see like any of this other stuff being usable. It's just gonna be like, well, I guess I just have to hope I don't die and explode the second anyone hits me. But yeah, we can probably finish this next week. I need to play like some kind of Halloween game because it's fucking October and I haven't played anything yet. Maybe I have to do my yearly Silent Hill playthrough. I could probably rush that though. I need to learn the speedrun for that. Maybe I can just learn the speedrun for that. I don't know. The time is about to run out, so I'm out of here. Bye.